Be tuned into the stream chat. Once again, truly appreciate every single last one of you guys, man. Like I said, chat, we're definitely gonna keep the series going for a while. But like I said, once we get to the World Series and stuff like that, and get to the All-Star game, chat, I feel like we done reached the pinnacle of everything that we wanted to reach, chat. But let's get right.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. Who's going to win the battle between these two? We'll see next. Alec Bettinger is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Hey, thanks, Matty. This is a big one here, D-Row. They've won 2 of the first 3 of this series. This swing game here, you'd like to win 3 out of 4. I know you're at this point, but boy, a split certainly would not be good for this ball club right now.
Yeah, Dan, to win the first 2 games, all right, you can live with dropping the 3rd game of the set, but you don't want to end this 2-2. You work too hard early to not win this series.
Ball hit on the ground for Anderson at short. Reined in. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. So the Rangers turned away in the first. On to the second now in Arlington with no score. And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Stanton on his way up to second.
Nobody. Go home.
And he is into second base with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position. Up next for the Rangers, Sam Date, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
He's got to find a way to set his sights down, but if I'm the pitcher, I continue to climb that ladder until he makes an adjustment.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing,
now batting, first baseman.
So now to the plate, Sam Date, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Good break to that one, and he's in command, 0-2. Buxton at second. Adames is over at first with 1 away. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, this has been a complete.
So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, George Arroyo. Eyed into very shallow right. Taveras in a few steps as he takes it, 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2. Digging in once again, Davy Grion. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
Hey, we got one.
Ball grounded to short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first, and he really paid the price at second base, but it's a double play, and the inning is over. Fine work that time by the Texas bullpen. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. It's the Yankees 7 and the Rangers 1.
Like I said, that's the norm.
Into the box, Sam Day, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
That's down.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Hit to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. The throw home. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Hey, guys, that's not how we draw it up. You want to stay back on that pitch and drive it up the middle the other way. But he got out and around it and was still able to find his way for a knock.
I ain't gonna lie to the third base.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Willie Calhoun. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And there's ball 1. Bearclaw, or Bear for short. He was selected in the first round during the 2020 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Gamble is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Now at the plate, Colton Welker, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning.
Welker.
Soft liner to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And he's out. A beautiful throw home to cut down the run. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. 1 error and 2 men left stranded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Yankees lead.
I mean,
to the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Andujar. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Sent on the ground out to second. It's through. He's got a base hit, his second in this one. 2 for 5 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable job out of the bullpen. An 8-out save, you don't see that very often anymore.
10-3 at the end of this contest. So the Bronx Bombers put a 10 spot on the scoreboard in this one. Miguel Yajure gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Alec Bettinger.
Another loss, Chad, another loss. Like I said, that's, it's just to be expected at this point. We got a quick road series against Colorado, then we got a 4-game against Houston on the road. Godly. I already know Houston is going to destroy us without a doubt. Come on. That sucks, bro. Back to back. At least I was good enough to get silver. I'll take that.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Texas Rangers and the Colorado Rockies. Get ready for Rockies baseball next. German Marquez gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch, and if he's on, he knows how to minimize the damage. He'll be fun to watch in this one.
Hey, got your feet anyway, kid. Here we go.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, one time, right now.
And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at...
The first baseman, number 3.
Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back.
Yay.
Perhaps wisely, another look to first. And the runner back safely.
Hey, come on now.
Stepping in now, Sam Date, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Adames, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Come on, big guy, see it, drive it, right here.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit. Adames blows through the stop sign, headed for home. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
Oh my God.
With 2 outs, I totally understand sending him there, but with only 1 out, you've got to be pretty positive about getting him home safely. Could have been a whole lot better than what they're working with now.
Trying to be aggressive, and that was so stupid.
Into the box now, Willie Calhoun.
The left fielder, number 5, Willie Calhoun.
Hey, you got it. No one better.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. A dive, and he knocks it down. And a good effort here, but he's well safe at first, and there are 2 on and 2 out now. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Striding into the box, Colton Welker, and their runners at the corners now.
Colton Welker.
There we go.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Rangers leave a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom of the third now, and into bat next, the versatile weapon Javier Baez.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get up.
Hold on. Yeah, I know I'm not tripping. This dude was just on the Cubs. They must have just traded him. They had to just trade this guy.
And get a big inning started.
Well,
and with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division.
I mean, we can still get up there. Well, we 12 games, 14 games behind. Never mind. I mean, it's still a possibility if we keep winning the games, but...
Striding in for the Rockies, Dom Thompson Williams.
The center fielder.
The windup and the 0-1.
Thompson Williams.
Down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
On the ground to the left side. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's a 3-0 game.
Hey, with that base hit right now, the lead's 3-0. And the way their pitcher is going, D-Row, that might hold up in this one.
Yeah, and you're well aware of it, Dan, as an offense, just trying to put those extra runs across the board. You can take a look at the guy on the slab, toeing the slab. He's on fire right now.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Yelich is under it. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away. Time now for the Rockies Road to the Show report as we get a look at two players making some noise in the upper minors.
Go back 364, go back 545, 1 home run, 5 RBIs.
Up next for the Rangers, the third baseman, Colton.
On the ground to short. This could be two. To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Rangers lead this one 3-0.
At least we beating a good team. That's all that really matters at this point.
7th inning ready to roll. And stepping in will be the very fleet-footed Sam Day.
Right here.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Sam Day. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind. They're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Thompson Williams will get there, and he puts it away to...
It sucks, bro.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Even though we're moving into this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now. Well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The Texas Rangers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Luis Severino pitches his way to a team-leading 12th win of the year.
Ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers. 6 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 22.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Texas Rangers and the Colorado Rockies. It's Rockies baseball on the show, and it comes your way next. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip, 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
Dave stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was selected in the 15th round during the 2020 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And that ends the inning. So only one hit in the inning on the solo shot, but... In now for Colorado, Jose Quintana, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Date. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Hit on the ground out to short. There's Baez. And there's out number 2. So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone. And Ryan McMahon digs in to bat next. Nothing in 2 count. And the big man will try to bunt his way aboard. And he'll take it to the bag himself. And a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Now to the plate, the pitcher, John Gray.
Number 55. John Gray.
There is, in fact, bunting here as he puts this one down. To second for 1, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily. And that brings up Javi Baez. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Hot shot on the ground is short. Adames picks it up. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Now to the plate, Sam Date. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Better. Come on.
And it's fouled away. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. And this is pulled fouled as he was way out in front there. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Left center, base hit.
What a way to square up on that
That's
ball.
what
Great
we
job.
refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
So a runner on first with one out now. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. At the plate, Colton Welker. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Colton Welker.
The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 left for Texas as they hold on to a 4-1 lead.
That name sounds familiar.
Ready for another chance? Sam Day. He singled his last time out. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Boy, not even close with that one, and he's behind 0-1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Hit on the ground to third. Arenado's got it.
Come on.
Plenty of time, and the side is retired.
I hate that pitching for him.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Sam Day. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back in. Here comes the first pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Yeah, they showed a lot of grit to get the win here. They trailed by 4 runs, but never panicked. They just set about doing the little things that would get them back into it. And the next thing you know, they're celebrating a well-earned victory.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. Stay tuned for Astros baseball next. Rogelio Armenteros will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Digging in, Sam Day. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The windup and the 0-1. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Popped him up. Altuve is there for it. 1 out. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Sam Date.
Hey, let's go.
The pitch. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. Time now for the Astros Road to the Show report as we get a look at a couple of players making some noise in the upper levels of the minors.
Now batting, number 66.
First, scooped up, and he'll step on first himself for the out. At the plate, Sam Date.
Leading off protection, the first baseman, Sam Day.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball in there for a called strike. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Date has a .280 batting average. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Davis has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman. The 2-1 home is in there for the second strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Hey, like you can up there, huh?
The 2-2 one more time. Line drive to center field. Zimmer has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit.
Last half of the 7th here, and next it'll be the outfielder, Aristides Aquino.
Number 45.
Popped him up. Date onto the grass.
I go.
But the second baseman calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the first out of the inning. Into the box now, Sam Date. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
1 ball, no strikes to count.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
The 1-0 home.
Okay.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Two 2-0 pitch on the way.
Hey, see you deep and drive. What do you say?
Two and two.
Take it back inside the strike zone. I gotta pull the ball on the side of the tag.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Willie Calhoun. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Hey, big moment. Here you go, kid.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Bregman takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down. Here's Joey Gallo now. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point.
Joey Gallo.
Hey, no one better. He's right here.
Hit on the ground out to short, right to him. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Rangers on top here, 4-3.
I expect this series to be a battle, so to take the first game at home is definitely the way you want to start it out. Give that home crowd a reason to come back tomorrow for what will hopefully be another solid performance.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Houston Astros seal up their 30th win at home on the season.
No errors. They left 7 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. It's Astros baseball, and it's next. Noah Syndergaard is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's.
Runs up and gets this one down. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the top half of inning number 2.
They're already up 2-0, guys.
Set to go now, Sam Day, and the confidence might be wavering at the moment. The last 10 or so ball games have been a real struggle for him.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be. Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. Comes off an 0-for-4 in last night's ball game. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Grounded to third. Bregman fields it cleanly. Altuve for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Next up for the Stros, Alex Bregman.
Third baseman number 2, Alex Bregman.
Working for the punch out and the off. And that is off the first base bag. And they'll recover and get an out on the play. My goodness. Stepping in, Sam Day, and he's about as dangerous as they come. Without a doubt, he's one of the true icons in the sport today.
Hey, get your pitch. Drive it right here.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Counts 1-0.
Come on, big guy.
2 runs on 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. 1-1.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games 1. Striding in for Houston, Alex Bregman. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Alex Bregman.
Lynn comes set. Here it is on 0-2. One's down to third. He's got it. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. So digging in now, Sam Day, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Yay.
Hey, stick your plan up there, kid. Get your pitch and drive it.
First offering on its way.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Right there. Attaboy. Hey, have a rip like you can't.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now the 2-0. Bounce towards the second baseman. Altuve fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. All set for the start of the inning, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
The 1-0 home. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Well, when you're winning a game this late, the last thing you want to do is give the other team some hope, and that's what this error does. They have a base runner and a chance to make some noise now.
Stepping into the box, Willie Calhoun. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Aquino will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Now batting, Joey Gallo.
The left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Hit sharply toward the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. And this one bounds around against the wall. Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. And he is in there.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner out there, not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that.
Well, they've taken care of business so far in the first half of this 4-game set, winning both and making it look easy, too. We'll see if they can continue this home dominance in the next 2.
And tonight's final, 7-3. Houston rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one.
7 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors. They led 14 runners on hits.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Texans. Stepping in, Sam Day. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball
and that misses inside 1-0. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Hey, thanks, Matty. This is a big one here, D-Row. They've won 2 of the first 3 of this series. This swing game.
Now, meanwhile, this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. And the run will score as the Rangers strike first to lead it 1-0.
I've never seen no square driven on my character.
Coming to the plate now, Joey Gallo. And a great chance for the Rangers to add on in just the first inning.
Gallo.
Adames on second. Day on at first with nobody out. Left side. Reined in. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. Hitless in 4 tries in the ballgame yesterday. Sent out to straightaway center field. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third.
Slide.
They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Striding in, Sam Day. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Jay.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Fouled off.
Interesting pitch selection right there, in off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy and letting him get on first base free of charge.
Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Hey, let it rip right here.
A bouncer to the left side. Bregman gloves it. And that's the second out. At the plate, Ryan O'Hearn comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this.
Never seen my character sweating.
Ready once again, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground the way this.
Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
I took a nasty shot that time when this thing going back on the shoes likely is a broken throw. He may need a day or 2 to read that. Oh my God, I can't stay out.
Colton Welker will come on now and run at first base following the injury.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the 9th. Totally dominant in this one.
4-0 the score this afternoon. The Texas Rangers jump.
shin contusion. First it was, never mind, that was with my, I think it was my pitcher. Yeah, so that's different. But I got injured in my rookie year and I missed 60 games. I was out for 60 days actually. We're returning against Oakland at home, which is good.
The manager gooses his team about a lackluster area of performance.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the... Alec Bettinger gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300.
6-0, but why do we got these pitchers still
against this guy? And that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Run gets this one down. A play at the plate, and he will beat the throw home. It's a 7-0 contest. Stepping up to the plate, Sam Date. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last. Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field. And this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and it's a 7-2 game now.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Top of the third set to get underway, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So with one away, a couple of teams out of the AL West doing battle in this one. So let's check out where they sit in the standings entering play here today. Ready to take his hacks again, Sam Date, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Date, a former Philly, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
On the run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots there. So striding forward now, Sam Date. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Garcia is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1-2. Standing in, Sam Date. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
See it, drive it. Let's go right here.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Going back is the left fielder. A leap at the wall, but forget it. It's gone. A home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the game, but they're going to need a few more here as they're still well behind.
Well, some people would say this homer is wasted because they're down so big tonight, but I'm not one of them. I think anything you can build on and take into the next game is valuable, and at least they're still battling. On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
14-5, the final totals in this one. The Oakland A's with a division-leading 60th team win this year. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Oakland A's and the Texas Rangers. This
I feel like Oakland, though.
Jackson McManus is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
Milosevic has pitched just under 120 innings and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50.
Let's go, kid. One time right here.
And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball, 1-1. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they get put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And this one is gone. A home run. Two-run shot to straightaway center, number 22 on the year, and the Rangers have taken the lead. It's now 3-2.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Gets 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to hit.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Leury Garcia, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. The 3-1. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows.
Striding in once again, Sam Day. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. The 1-1.
No. Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Here we go.
The 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Rangers leave a pair. They'll need to do better than that. It's 10-3. So 1 gone for the A's in their half of the 6th. And up next, the outfielder Stephen Piscotty.
surprised. I can be surprised.
The 3-1 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. Adames scoops it up to second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The A's lead this one 13-3.
13 hits. Like every hit.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming, here it is. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Line drive base hit.
Make the turn.
So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
That way to find the sweet spot right there.
I know the score's out of hand right here, but I've never met a big league ball player that's going to give away an at-bat in any game ever. Nice piece of hitting right there, staying within yourself and grabbing you a knock.
So stepping in, Tucker Barnhart will swing it from the left side right here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
Line drive to left, and that's in there, base hit. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 8th inning coming up. The A's lead it 13. And that'll bring up Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll get 2. There's 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Not in now, Sam Day. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
The 1-2, and this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first. A 9th inning double play, and they're an out away from closing this one out.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled off very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw. It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
56
We
minutes.
could have won the first game, but like I said, we lost. Lost game 2, lost game 3, and we're about to lose game 4.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Oakland A's and the Texas Rangers. Should see some great battles out of these two. Next on the
showing this dude, I don't even know who he is.
Striding in for Oakland, Michael Conforto. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. 3-2 pitch. Into center field, line drive base hit. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Digging in now, Sam Day, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch coming, here it is. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul, it's 0-1. From the belt, the pitch. Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
No ball.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
The 1-2 misses down below the knees.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Get your pitch. Stay hot.
Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that, the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0.
Rangers need to get it going soon.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Sam Date. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way.
Ball, no.
Stand drive it.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And the runner will score from second. And the second run is in to score as they show some life here and cut the lead to 5-2 now.
Man, if I was on the mound, I would not let this guy hurt me. He's been tearing the cover off the ball the entire series, and he drives two more in right here.
He is definitely a man on a mission, and he's making a huge impact.
Now batting, catcher.
Man at second here with 2 away, and next to bat will be Tucker Barnhart. Ripped on the ground to first. He's got it.
Down.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The A's lead this one 5-2. Digging in to try it again, Danny Jansen.
Number 11.
The 2-1 home. Hit on the ground to third. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Next up for the A's, Marcus Semien. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Marcus Semien.
Hey, no one down here.
Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. One there. On to first, and they get them both.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Keston Hiura is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Great job by everyone involved right there. Executed a great pitch, got the double play. But don't kid yourself, there's still a guy standing on third. He still needs 1 more out.
Oh, I could have had that. No.
And no one will get this one.
I don't know why.
7 runs, 10 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he fouls this one off.
I'm so mad I could have had that foul ball shot.
3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Smoked on the ground left side, and that's through into left, a base hit, and they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. Throw won't get him.
And those are plays that cost you ball games. You're already losing, and then you make an error like that to compound things. That's how things snowball on you, and you start to feel like you can't do anything right.
Jonathan Hernandez, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
72, Jonathan Hernandez. Now batting.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. And the fastball sails on him, and that gets away. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball one. The 1-0 home. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Racing back the center fielder. Gone! And that's a special home run. Matt Olson continues to add to his major league total. That's the 200th home run in what's turning into a pretty nice career.
And guys, 200 homers is a feat a lot of players never even get close to. If you get to this point, you've definitely established yourself as something of a decent power threat. So you can bet pitchers are aware.
Digging in, Sam Day drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. Left fielder looking up, still going back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 23 for him thus far. As they try to claw back, it's a 5-run deficit. We're watching an impressive power display today. With that one, these two teams have now hit a combined 5 homers in this game.
Matty V, this is turning into Home Run Derby Part 2.
Ready to take his hacks again, Sam Day, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
High in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first. Standing in, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
And not in time as the run scores.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed, off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
Thank God he had to run out for that, because if it didn't drop, that was going to be an automatic touch.
Tucker Barnhart will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. The 2-2. Right side. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. And the run is in to score from third. Here's Byron Buxton now. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb. But, hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Here we go, one time, like a big dog.
First pitch on its way. Fouled away. Runners on first and third, 2 away.
Hey, keep it going up there. Clutch up.
Off-speed pitch just missed inside. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day. And we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Easy right here.
Texas down to their final strike in this one. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but For pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
14-10. The final posting in this one. The Oakland. We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Washington Nationals and the Texas Rangers. Rangers baseball next. Ariel Jurado gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
So, guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, despite that loss last time out, they're still on a pretty nice run as they'd won 6 in a row prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction. You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Trevor Story digs into the right side of the batter's box to kick off the inning. Soto gets his lead at first, nobody out. A bouncer up the middle. There's one. Out. On to first, and they get the double play.
We don't get to see the glove tossing up, but boy, it can really help save some time, and it looks good to boot. That's smooth.
So striding in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Duran is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side.
I had a pitch I wanted, and I took it, and it was horrible.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
Yeah.
And now pitch on the way. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. Rainey is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
The 1-2.
2-2 to count.
To third. Throw on to first in time, one away. Striding in now for the Nats, Triston Casas. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. A bullet to first base. Quick step to the bag is not in time for the double play. Stepping into the box, Sam Day.
Oh, you son of a gun. It's my last time to get a base.
No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Come on, big dog.
And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with one away. Now in the box, Brody Reed. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. The 1-1 home. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Ready now, Nick Solak. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A line shot to third base. Now at the plate, Yasiel Puig. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Byron Buxton, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away.
Hey, come on, big guy. I need you right now.
The set and the 2-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. He'll come to the plate with it, and they get the force at home. Whatever works as the side is retired. So they do strike.
Number 1, like, who is he?
Excellent work putting the finishing touches on this one. Picking up save number 30 now on the year. Nice job from him.
8-5 tonight. The Texas Rangers used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
That's the highest we got. The highest you get is probably like 6, 8 or something.
Afternoon
like
baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Texas Rangers. It's interleague baseball on the show.
Look at that guy that's starting pitcher. I understand why we don't.
Luis Severino will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Luis Severino's really turned himself into an all-around pitcher. Came out of the bullpen early in his career for the Yankees. Big fastball, 96 to 100 miles an hour. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better. And one of the things he does better than anybody in the league right now, maintains his velocity. He'll be 96, 97 in the first, 96, 97 in the 7th or 8th. Power arm, one of the best all-around arms in the game.
Cate has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher. Oh, meanwhile, how about that for a play? Laying out to take away a hit. Wow. And certainly worth a second look here as we've got our camera locked in on him from the beginning of the play, and you can see him stretch out as far as he can to pull this one in. Nice play. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman.
That is not a strike. That is a ball. Blind bet.
Ball 3.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center. 24 home runs for him on the season as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's fun?
Now at the plate, Sam Day.
Yeah, Matt, that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
A 1 pitch on its way. Popped him up. LeMahieu has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So they get 3 runs on 2 base hits, with one of them being the big home run. 5 innings complete. It's the Rangers 6 and the Nationals nothing. So coming to the plate, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Hey, come on, big guy, get your pitch.
And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now. Digging in, Lee Jin Chu, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. One down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over.
Yeah, it might only be a 2-game set, but listen, it's still a sweep. Hey, man, winners make the rules around here, and they earned it.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. Texas get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Luis Severino picks up his team-best 14th win in this one. Tim Cate struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Jose Leclerc wraps it up for the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been...
Well, nobody in particular, but when we was playing that Houston series, bro, everybody was drinking sweat. I'm like, godly. Yeah, we're on the road against New York. Godly, 63-40. Then we're on the road against Oakland, the team that literally swept us at home. 4 games, they swept us. So I'm not expecting to go on the road and win these games, Chad. I'm going to be honest, because it's New York and it's Oakland. So, I mean, LA is a different story. We already had our fair share of winning games against LA and losing some. And then we got Houston for a 2-game series in Toronto, which we already beat, but they beat us as well. Then we got Philly, and we got Tampa Bay. I mean, hopefully we can at least get a win here in New York. That would be nice. I mean, their whole team is... Oh, that's what I'm about to say.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the New York Yankees. Number 27, an early contender for the home run crown, takes the field next.
Clearly not me. I don't know who number 27 is.
Joey Lucchesi, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Lucchesi has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career, and over those innings he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3. And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Rangers set down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping up now, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
The 1-0 home. Hit hard back up the middle. One there to Voit in time for the double play. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Sam Day, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1.
I mean, that's a classic case of coming off your backside right there. He lost his entire back leg, was out in front, couldn't keep his hands back.
Welker stands at first with 1 out. Line towards center field. In there,
Here you
a
go.
base hit.
Make the turn. Make the turn.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Come on, big guy. See it? Grab it right here.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
The batter number 50, second baseman, Nick Silva.
This is on the ground over to first.
Get down, fly.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. Our score remains 2-1. Settling in now, Sam Day. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. As a look, now the pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
Come on, big dog, we need you.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back in there. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Looking good. No one better up there.
3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Come on, big dog. We need you.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Ready for another shot now, Brody Reed, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Popped up.
Round hard, you're scoring. You're scoring.
And that's it.
And he will make the catch with ease, and the Yankees have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
And that's what he gets paid to do, shutting them down for another save. That's an even 100 for his career. So congrats are in order. I'm sure he's going to tuck that ball away and put it in his trophy room.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score.
First for the victorious Bees, 3 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. They left 7 runners on.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the New York Yankees. It's Yankees baseball, and it comes your way next. Garrett Cole, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it 2 good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
Sam Day is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Cole is sitting on exactly 150 career wins, halfway to that benchmark 300 number. But nevertheless, he's carved out a nice career in the big leagues to this point. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Anderson scoops it up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Into the box, Sam Day, and he always poses a threat, of course. One of the true superstars in the game today. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
High in the air out to center field. Dominguez will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Leading off the inning, Sam Day, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Lifted into center field. Dominguez is camped under this one. 1 gone. So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. Here's the 0-2. Bunt still on with 2 strikes as he puts this one down. A throw to the plate. Throw to first, not in time. So now everybody.
Why did I throw it?
Next for New York, Cam Gallagher. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Gallagher.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations.
So the home crowd will have a pleasant drive home afterwards as their guys have taken the first 2 of this 3-game series. A win tomorrow and they can break out the brooms.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the New York Yankees. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Alek Manoah will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day. The pitch. And he's way off balance with the swing there. Down and away, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
Nope, that's away.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
The 2-1. This one's down to third. He's got it. Torres at the bag. On to first, and they turn the double play.
They moved me from the cleanup spot to 8th, like I'm batting horrible or something.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He reached on a single in his first try. Fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. Shot towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his 2nd knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Digging in the switch hitter, Tucker Barnhart, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
Voit has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. On to first, a double play. Fair to say.
Like, this doesn't make sense. So I don't know when to see.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres.
Now back, second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And him scoring with 2 strikes as he gets this to second for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play, and the inning is over. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show.
27-time world.
Digging in once again, Sam Date. He singled his last time up. And a fastball's in there for strike one. This year against right-handed pitching, Date is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business, and maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
And he strikes him out as well. Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Hicks. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Slowly down the first baseline. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Yankees forced to settle for 1. We'll look ahead to inning number 8. All set to start the 9th in this one, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Sam Date. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
Hey, one time, right now. Here we go.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. To short, hit hard.
Dig,
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
And he just keeps on going and going. That's save number 35 for the season. And he's proven to be as reliable as anyone in the game.
Against the bad teams, we probably win 1 game or 2 games, or we probably split the series. I can't believe when I first got on this team, Chet, I actually said this was the team to beat. I regret that. Because he was playing so good, bro. I'm like, yeah, this is the team. But midway through the season, I already started seeing our flaws. And it was just like, we off to Oakland. And Aaron Nola's pitching game 1. I mean, I'm expecting to go get swept against Oakland as well, so. Hey, I can't believe that John actually won last night, man.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing match.
Say I didn't. I actually enjoyed it.
Aaron Nola gets the ball for Oakland in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low 3s. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch, and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low 3s in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. And this guy should be fun to watch in this one.
I kind of feel like Houston, but I feel like Oakland is the team to beat.
Oh, it's hit to third. 5. The throw pulls him off the bag, and he'll get in there safely. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Here's Joey Gallo now. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away. And now is Yasiel Puig. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Into the box now, Colton Welker. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
Welker.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Now here's a swing and a high pop-up, drifting into shallow right field. Urias is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Rangers threaten, but leave them loaded. It's the Rangers nothing. A's coming up on Major League.
Come on, bro. We gotta at least win one of these series.
Up next for the Rangers, Sam Day.
Sam Day.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball one, no strike.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
Now the 1-0. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner.
Here we go.
But this is going to get foul.
Bro, we had 38 pitches in the third inning. Come on, we gotta get this fixed down.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball two.
Because last time he threw a complete game, chat. I mean, we still had him up there with like 117 pitches or something like that until they decided to take him out.
Hard hit ball to short. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Ready with the 0-2. Now a chopper to second. This will be a tough turn. And that's out number one. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground.
Hold up, right
Throw
here.
To the plate, and he will get in there with their first run. It's a 2-1 game now.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. Two-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, D-Row, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate two-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
I really don't know why.
Hey, we need you right here, one time.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. To second for one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Rangers will have to be content with just the one. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The A's lead it 2-1.
Dude, that's bad. 30 was happy.
Striding into the box, Sam Day. Chance to cash in here, and don't be surprised if he does. Certainly known as one of the best clutch hitters in the sport today.
Hey, get your pitch up there.
I don't know what they want to hit.
Let her fly up there, huh?
I don't know. I don't know. Go for like power and contact. No, I just go for a normal.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey! What is happening? Okay. This is ridiculous, bro. Second time that this can happen.
The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Come on, you gotta change it out 3 fastballs in a row. I already know what you want to throw.
Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
And I'll tell you, this is the last guy in the lineup you want to put on base for free. He's probably feeling a little salty after getting drilled, and he's got speed to burn, so look for him to try and make something happen out there.
He's running. Pitch is high. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Drive it like you can. Let's go.
Hey, drive that pitch, huh?
The 2-0. Popped up. Urias is under it. 2 gone. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig.
Big guy, keep the pitch, huh?
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Oh, and they pull the string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Rangers leave 1. They're down 2-1.
This is probably the hit that we need to actually win this game.
Now to the plate, Tyler Ramirez.
The left fielder, number 29. Tyler Ramirez.
The 1-2. Play ball to second. 4. There's 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. At the plate, Sam Day. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Here's a look over to first. Throw is up the line as it gets away.
Let's go, Willie.
I think this one all comes down to poor footwork. The runner really didn't have that big of a lead by any means, so he was probably just simply throwing over there. It looks pretty easy, right? But when you're spinning to make that throw like that, this one just gets away from him, something he might need to work on before his next outing.
Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing 2-0.
Yeah, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
From the belt, the pitch. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now.
Come on, Ted. That's more in the zone than out.
To the right side and through, a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
And the pitch on 2-1. The bouncer to the left side. Chapman brings it in. On to first, and the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side.
And he just keeps on going and going. That's save number 35 for the season. And he's proven to be as reliable as anyone in the game.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game.
First for the victorious Athletics. 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left.
Like I said, when I was playing for the Phillies, we was losing games, but we wasn't losing as much.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Texas Rangers and the Oakland A's. It's a dream matchup on the mound. Coming up right after this. Jordan Balazovic gets the ball for Oakland in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball club.
Drilled to first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-1. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Oh my God! Thank God I checked. Like, bro, why? Do I always keep on hitting the turn?
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Come on, let it fly right here. Let it fly.
He's set. The 0-1. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. Looking up is the left fielder, and it's gone.
That's what I'm talking about, Yasiel.
So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 14 on the season, as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. And in case you haven't been keeping up the tabs on him, arguably he's been one of the hottest hitters in the league over the last 7 years. Popped up. Dave is there. And the inning is over. Nothing across here.
Use that back thing.
Ready for another chance? Sam Day. He reached on a single in his first try. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking the pitch.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Line drive to center field. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out. So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Day. From the stretch.
Hey, your pitch right
on its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Good eye.
It's hitting something I can't even hear.
Get your pitch, drive it right there.
And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2.
Hey, let's go, kid. What time here?
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
All right, one time, right here. Big hit right here. Here we go.
From the stretch. Line toward right center. Garcia is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. 7th inning ready to roll, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day. Out in front of it, strike 1.
Hey, have a rip at it up there, huh?
Nope. Fastball well outside.
I already been seeing it for 2 hours. Shut God, leave. I don't even. Like I said, I don't even be realizing how
1 and 2 now. Here's the pitch. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap.
Good piece. Go 2. Go 2.
He's through first and hustling for second. And a good start to the inning for the Rangers. It's going to be a leadoff double. Well, it's always daunting to know that you've got to deal with the 3, 4, 5 hitters to start out an inning, but even more so when the 3 hitter starts it out with a double.
Yeah, he's going to have to start making some good pitches to get out of this thing. Job number 1 is to get the next guy, and ideally you keep him from advancing the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
From the stretch. Hit to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. Yasiel Puig will stand in, and as he does, we'll flash you back to the first inning of the ball game. A 3-run shot had him off and running right out of the gate.
That was the first inning where we had some light.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Welker.
Hey, here we go. You got this.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. One left for Texas as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day has doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Okay, that was nice. But that's just a ground ball. I ain't trying to ground out. That's the reason why I caught it in there for. I'm not trying to ground out.
Pitch on the way. Ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Hey, so you didn't drive it here?
Outside, 2-1.
Don't you dare
Find me a barrel right here.
Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare.
Now here's the pitch. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
You just want me to go down and keep going out. I'm not trying to do that.
And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Rangers posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win.
The final line.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon.
Hopefully we can win this series.
Frankie Montas gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the 4s. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the 4s indicates.
Hey, need you right here one time.
0-1, here it comes. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
There goes Buxton. Pitch outside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 1-2. Hit hard to third. Chapman has it cleanly, and there are 2 away now. At the plate, Sam Day, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
Step out of the box and wash that one off, because that was an ugly swing.
Get your pitch and drive it.
The 0-1 offering.
Ball.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The set and the 3-1 pitch.
Yes, he did.
Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 25 for him on the year. And it gives the Rangers a 3-1 lead.
Three and one with 2 on base is a tough spot for any pitcher. He didn't want to load the bases with a walk, and the hitter knew that more than anybody else. Well, he gave him something he could handle, and the next thing he knew, his opponent.
Digging in, Sam Date.
The first baseman.
That last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Right there, we can definitely make something happen. Same pitcher. Come on. Yep.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. And he's safe. So some real problems out there that time as it'll wind up in E7.
E7, come on.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Joey Gallo. No hits to this point.
Joey Gallo.
Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Looking up is the right fielder. Gone!
You got 24 home runs. Let's go.
So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. 24 home runs for him on the season as they open it up to 8-3.
I feel good, Kevin. Like I said,
one of the narratives of today's game has been driven by the long ball. We've seen these squads go deep a combined 5 times in this one.
Matty V, this is turning into Home Run Derby Part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Sam Date will step toward the box here, and as he does, we flash you back to inning number 3 as you check out his 3-run home run, a big blow early on.
It definitely was out the ballpark. I don't know where that went at, but it was out the ballpark.
Get a good pitch right here. Here we go.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Heading out toward shallow right. Right fielder is on the run. He can't get there as it falls in. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Boy, not much you can do with that one from a pitching standpoint. D-Row makes a pretty good pitch, and somehow, some way, this guy's able to muscle one in for a base hit.
Yeah, and you know what? Good job by the hitter right there, not trying to do too much. I know he got jam sandwiched right there, but he was able to find some green grass and give himself a chance.
Gallo.
Hey, put one in the gap right here, huh?
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air out to left field. Ramirez will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yasiel Puig. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out.
I ain't even trying to catch the second baseman like that.
Stepping in, Colton Welker, and he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1, but he won't have to worry about a throw. Ball 4. First and second now with 2 away. Into the box now, Nick Solak. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning.
Nick Solak.
Come on, man. Get the pitch up there.
Here now the 2-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Back on it is the left fielder. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
Where like it takes me back to, you know, the first game of the season where we was doing this stuff.
So a 3-run shot to left center, number 10 for him on the year, as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
He can't. Definitely was right.
Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one, guys. What do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take.
Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave him.
And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1.
We having a career day as well.
Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Now the 2-0 home.
3 balls, no strike.
And when you're already down by a bunch, this is where a guy's got to take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
Something in there, like he like that changeup. So I'm like stepping that changeup right down the heart of the plate.
Yeah. 3-1. Buxton, the runner at second with 1 away.
Or ground out.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Joey Gallo goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Skied into straightaway right.
Round hard, you're scoring. You're scoring.
Conforto is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Rangers lead it 13-5. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bump. It's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Wow, they were banging on all cylinders from the leadoff man to the number 9 guy, Deoder. They absolutely cruised to a 7-run victory. If it were only always that easy, right?
13-6, the final score in this ball game. The Texas Rangers led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Alec Bettinger with his 4th win this season. Frankie Montes allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that just about...
You probably never see that performance again from us because, like I said, it was probably a one-game thing. Because, like I said, we was doing that to start the season, but then after that, man, we just kind of just fell below the radar as in terms of hitting and winning games.
Elite players become so by continuing to look for ways to refine and improve their skill sets.
We're at 85 overall now. Let's go. Let's go finally, bro. I feel like it took forever to finally hit at 85. So we got this LA series at home, 4-game stand at home. Then we got the 2-game stand at home against Houston. Which, like I said, Houston really fell off, man. Houston was one of those teams where it was like, yeah, they was going somewhere, but Houston definitely fell off. I don't know how many games they lost, but clearly their record showed that they're not performing the way it was performing the first half of the season. And like I said, LA, they definitely changed my whole perspective on them because they started winning games. Definitely started winning games, Chad. I feel like, you know, we're winning games, but we're not winning consistently. I think we we beat that Oakland series, which we did, so it was pretty good. So we got a couple more games to go before it's the end of the season. Well, not a couple, but you know, we really don't got that many more games to go. Playing all these games, Chad, is like crazy, bro. I can't believe it, but let's get into this LA series.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Come on, dude, I'm too quick. Way too quick. Four stolen bases in a row. Definitely want me to work on my base stealing, so they clearly want me to start stealing bases more. Made it, let's go. 6 in a row. Quick. Ah, no. He got me. He definitely got me, chat. Definitely took off too slow. Bro, not this time. 4 more, Chad. Hopefully we can go still all 4 of these without getting caught. At first I didn't know how to steal a base for nothing, Chad. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what I was doing. But more and more that I play, it's like the more and more that I learn about baseball, Chad. Our speed is at 88, our stealing went up to 53, and our aggressiveness went up as well. We're going to have, I thought Ohtani was pitching this series, which I thought he was. Yeah, he is pitching his second game. Which I really don't care. He's 5-12 right now, so I'm not really worrying about Ohtani. I'm gonna go for my contact. Let me see. I'm gonna go with my play discipline and my clutch. We got the stage against LA on the road. Like I said, hopefully Joey can carry that into the next game. Same for Poog, whatever his last name is.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. Major League Baseball. Ken Espinosa gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Sometimes you need a little luck, sometimes.
So digging in now, Sam Date. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
And now a pitch on the way. Hit high and deep out to left field. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left. Number 26 for him on the season. As the Rangers strike first, it's 1-0.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Sam Date. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
The windup and the 0-1.
Ball, that's down.
2 out, nobody on. A 2-1 count to the Rangers first baseman.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way.
Drop.
And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here as this is a beauty to end the inning. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this.
Definitely was nice. I thought it was going to go out the ballpark, which it didn't. So.
Sam Date will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. 1 ball, no strikes the count. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Upton going back. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field, his second of the game, as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead. Well, that was this lineup's 3rd homer of the game.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling.
Ready now for L.A., Michael Hermosillo. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1. Bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away.
It's always nice to take an opener before game 7 when you're at home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
3-2 to finish in tonight's game. The Rangers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Ken Espinoza earns his first win of the season. Jose Leclerc records the save, his 32nd of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Lance Lynn, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 9 in his last 3 starts, and he has to do a lot better. This guy isn't that bad of a pitcher, but one of the keys, he needs to start the number of hits and to limit the number of base on balls. It'll be
and we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So they pick up a run on the solo home run as that'll give them the lead. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Angels lead it 1-0. Stepping in, Sam Date. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things up.
And now for the Angels, Andrelton Simmons.
The shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't come up with it. One there, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. Coming to the plate now, Sam Date. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball, that's off the plate.
The 1-0. Is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch.
And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
And he's struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
Boy, that's really disappointing for.
Coming to the plate now, Sam Date, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far.
Wait for your pitch up there.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Runners on the move for second. In there. Now the throw. Short hop, and he's there just before the tag. Day leads off second with one gone in the inning.
Hey, come on, big dog.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Drury's there for it. And that's the second out of the inning. Striding in, Yasiel Puig, runner in scoring position with two gone.
Yasiel.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle.
All right, hang on, right there.
Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Rangers will have to be content.
It's just crazy.
Now batting, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Hey, you got it. No better. Let's go.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
3 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Drive that pitch, huh? Here we go.
I think that slider's coming next.
And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
And that's save number 33 on the season for him, matching my career best for a season. The difference is he still has a chance to notch number 34. Another nice outing from him.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final.
Victorious Rangers, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. Stay tuned for Rangers baseball next. Ariel Jurado will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, you know that 5th inning can be an awful demanding inning for a starting pitcher. It's kind of like Wednesday being the hump day during the day of the week. Every starter knows they have to go 5 innings to qualify for a win. He wasn't particularly good in his last one, taking the loss, and I'm sure he's hoping for a much better fortune in this one today.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Ground ball left side. Rendon is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So the Rangers turned away in the first. On to the second now in Arlington with no score. Stepping up to the plate, Anthony Rendon.
Number 6, Anthony Rendon.
And strikes, he's able to get this one down. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Yeah, pictures me, people. That's the reason I got on the bag before he did.
At the plate, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah. Hey, wait for a good one and drive, and I'll pick one out.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, number 28 on the season, as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
I just love playing at that ballpark, man. It's just so fun.
Leading off the inning, Andrelton Simmons, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready to take his hacks again, Sam Date, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Fouled away. 4 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a...
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
Come on, bro.
Solo shot here to left, his second home run of the game, and the Rangers have made this a 5-0 ball game.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
We always hit the ball up there. I'm trying to go all the way.
Brandon Drury will bat next. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 2-2. It into the air. And he the catch, 2 away now. So striding forward now, Sam Date.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB. This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Here we go.
Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Clearly, they're not satisfied with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. You don't want to disrespect your opponent and do that in a blowout game, but I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead, and now they've got a chance to add on to it.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. In his career, Date has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Misses, ball 2.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Fly ball out toward left center field. Catch made out there in left center as the runner may tag from second.
Hold up right there.
And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. Standing in, Orlando Arcia. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Orlando Arcia.
Toward third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
That was one of the most easiest double plays that we probably had this game. And Bo Bob was the ball.
Striding in once again, Sam Day. He's gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Hey, talk about having, and these home fans are getting a little spoiled as they take the first 3 of this 4-game homestand. They might want to break out the brooms for the next one as they look to finish off with a big sweep.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. Texas get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Ariel Jurado gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. Griffin Canning permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. The Rangers. Luis Severino gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. It seems like the more trouble he gets in, the better he pitches. Really tough to hit with runners in scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why his team loves when he's out on the mound. He doesn't give up very many crooked numbers.
These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this isn't the greatest way to finish off a week. And Dero, one thing they'd love to do is win this Sunday finale and get out of here avoiding the sweep.
Yeah, Dan, it's been a tough start to the weekend without question, but
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Rangers set down in order. Still down 3-0. So stepping in, Sam Day, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Exactly what we've been missing.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
First pitch on its way.
1-0.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
What time? Here you go.
That misses. 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now.
It should be 3-1.
3-2 now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Let's go, kid.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Sliced hard on the ground, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Come on, Joey.
So striding in, Joey Gallo, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Gallo.
And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Rangers will have to be content with just the 1.
We still got a full game.
In now, Austin Romine comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here now the 2-2. Hit back up the middle, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down.
9-2.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Cold strike at the knees, 1-1.
Same pitch that time, the sinker, but it looked like he made a good adjustment with it.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Released it from out front much better that time. I just think he wasn't real happy with the first one he threw, so he wanted to get the feel back for it.
2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Arcia fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury.
Hey, we got no one.
The 1-2.
Get that, come on. I mean, yeah, I'm not
popped up.
Use that backhand.
Day shading to his right. He's got it 1 away. Ready once again, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
I don't want to say number. I would definitely text you once I get back to the main.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Shohei Ohtani. And they're runners at the corners now. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call. Digging in now, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And if you're looking for what this game was decided, that's pretty easy. It was the big 4th inning. That was the big turning point, and they made it stand up.
But I kind of still wanted to sweep these guys, though. Tight, I'm going to look for you right now. But yeah, I still wanted to sweep these guys. I didn't want them to take that last game. Had some confidence going into the next series, but hey, it's better than losing 3-1. So. I got, probably like 20-30 more games to go, which I'll probably wrap up today, because once I'm done streaming, I'm going to definitely be playing off stream, so after these games it's going to be done. I can't wait till we get to the Philadelphia series, chat. We playing against my old team on the road. I definitely can't wait. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more games to go until that series. Once again, chat, like I said, thanks to everybody that's tuned into the stream, chat. Appreciate every single last one of you guys, chat. I mean, words can't even express it, chat, but like I said, I appreciate everybody that tunes into the stream, chat. Appreciate y'all guys. Like I said, I can't wait for this Philly series, bro. If we can beat Houston, bro, we're stepping in the right direction. For now.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. It's Rangers baseball, and it comes your way next. Alec Bettinger is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I'd be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
One there, on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Standing in, Sam Day, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
This guy's having a really good year for his age, but this is something we've seen a lot lately. Young players coming up and impacting a lineup.
And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They've been in a nice little groove, winning 3. And the second baseman is there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Alex Bregman. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
Well, you know, he had a good idea.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Altuve.
First. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Digging in to try it again, Sam Day. First pitch of the at-bat.
Should have went for that, to be honest.
Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. And it's quickly 0-2. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Wander Franco. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
It really doesn't matter what play that this guy bats from. He hits very well. He hits right-handed pitching very well, swinging left-handed, and swinging from the right side against lefties. The numbers are quite the same. This guy flat out can hit from either side. Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last.
Stepping into the box, Sam Day. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field.
It's gone.
Leaps and he makes the catch. He took away a home run. Wow. Another look here as he goes up and over the wall to take away a home run. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this.
Yep, he did. No, he did not.
Striding in for Houston, Ryan O'Hearn. He's been hit by a pitch and walked in the game thus far.
They hit that sold everything this season. But then again,
he'll hunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Now in the box, Sam Day. His dominance continues on the mound, but it seems like he might be running on adrenaline only at this point.
Yeah, he's been so great in this one. You want to see him finish what he started, but you also have to start worrying about things like injuries. He's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, and some guys are just more capable of that than others, but not a lot of good things tend to happen when you've worked as hard as he has in this one.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends.
Well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
And tonight's ends is a 3-0 shutout win. The Astros came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory.
4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left.
Come on. Ridiculous.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. It's baseball. It's the show, and it comes your way next.
He held them scoreless, bro. And then for them to give up those 3 runs, it really hurt us, bro.
Ready now, Sam Date. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels.
Digging in, Sam Date, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Hey, let her rip. Let her rip. Let's go.
16-5 home run.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. Looking up is Zimmer. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
He's definitely not getting that one, but he tried it though. Yeah, he tried it again. Like, come on.
Digging in for his second at bat, Bradley Zimmer.
Number 4, Bradley Zimmer.
Hey, we got 2.
Hit second.
I just keep standing there.
And that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah,
he looked a little bit out in front right.
Now at the plate, Sam Date.
Number 3.
The last at bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and did miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
You like that slider, you like that change up.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. Line drive to center field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
Come on, Joey.
So first and second with 1 man gone, and that'll bring up Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo.
Swing and he pops him up. Bregman ranging into the outfield. He gets there, and that's the second out. So coming to the plate, Nick Solak, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. This is on the ground over to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair, and it's still 3-1. All set for the start of the inning, and next to hit is the catcher, Corey Lee. The 1-1.
Corey Lee.
1-1.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Sam Date will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going.
It's funny how he thought he was going to get that again. Like, come on, dude. It happened once. It's not happening again. I was really surprised he got that one last time.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Ranging back is Zimmer, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 1 left for Texas, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Now at the plate, Corey Lee. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Lee.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Is on the ground over to first. Oh, look at the sliding stop. And that's an incredible effort to get the second out of the inning. So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Now the 1-1 pitch. It'll be a drag bunt. He gets it down. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him and the side is retired. Fine work that time by the Texas bullpen. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. It's the Rangers 3.
But I kind of like throwing the ball too. And plus, I'm like, this dude is not.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. And the pitch on 2-1. Hit to first. To second for 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Texas took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Ken Espinosa earns the win, his second. Jose Leclerc hammers down the save, his 34th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more,
Next, we're off to Toronto and then Philly. 4-game series against Toronto, then Philly. And then I think Kansas City. I'm trying to remember the schedule right off my head, but I think I'm wrong. I know we got Toronto next, then it's Phil, and then it's Kansas City. Then it's Tampa Bay. Here we're on the road against Toronto and Phil and Tampa Bay. So we got a crazy road stand coming up, chat. It's like godly. And then right back after that, we're back at home against Kansas City. I knew we could play Kansas City. Then that's our first time playing KC at 2 and ATL. And then we got Washington on the road, a 2-game series on the road, and then we got Boston. Then after that, we're gonna be wrapping up the season. I feel like I just be so dedicated just to play every single game. I don't like 7-0. I don't know why. It just takes out the fun of it. Same thing like switching my uniforms. I don't like going over there choosing my uniforms. I don't really care what we wear.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it's on its way next. Anthony Kay, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this is a very unique pitcher. He is really tough to hit when runners get into scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why he doesn't give up many runs.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Stepping up now, Sam Day. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Grounded back up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Here we go.
The 1-2. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first to complete the double play. Next to bat for Toronto, Cavan Biggio. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Biggio.
Grounded to first, right to him. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Digging in, Sam Date. And they're runners at the corners now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
I forgot. I think what's he calling was
and he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Let it rip right here. We need it.
The 2-0.
Maybe that was a fastball.
The 2-1 is in off the plate.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
I like that full swing too. Hopefully there's another one right down the head of the plate.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Squared that one up just a little late. On the ground is short. This could be 2. 1 there. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score. Ready for another shot now, Sam Date. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip. Stepping in for the Jays, Jorge Bonifacio. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Liner toward first. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knob.
I don't know how they get the ball.
Settling in now, Sam Date earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
8-3 tonight. The Toronto Blue Jays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
No errors. They left 12 men on base.
It was one of the worst teams in baseball. Only lose. I was expecting, us to win, not lose by 5.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight we've got a good matchup.
It's like we lose the game. Like every single time.
Nate Pearson, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
The 1-2.
No bets off the plate. Ball 2.
Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They
come on, man.
Rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
I'll take that.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull. Into the box, Sam Date. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Keep going down below.
Down the third baseline. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And the runner from second is in to score. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
Now at the plate, Julio Pablo Martinez. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Sinking liner toward left, and that's in there. Base hit. Adames isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Safe at the plate. Extend the lead to 5-zip. The tag, and he is out at third, and with that, the side is retired. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take them.
But I wasn't thinking.
Brendan Rodgers bats next. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third. Into the box now, Ryan Burke. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Hard on the ground towards short. Adames brings it in to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4 full. The Rangers lead this one 5-1.
That's definitely good. We don't come back. We're up 5-1.
Up next for the Rangers, Sam Date. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Oh my God,
off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
This stadium here, God.
Hey, like you can right there.
You don't hear nobody cheering. It's so quiet in here. I don't know why.
Fouled off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Bonifacio's under it. He hauls it in without any trouble.
Bonifacio.
Striding into the box, Sam Date. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
2-0 now.
You trying to pitch me out. Come on,
here it comes.
No, just saying you help or something.
2 balls and a strike now.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
Swing and a line drive, but a foul ball. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full 3-2.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
I'm definitely going to steal. Definitely going to steal now. I don't even care if the manager is not telling me to just lying about me.
Now the 0-1. And there he goes towards second. Rodgers scoops it up. There's one on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Digging in once again, Gabriel Moreno. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Speared on the dive to second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this.
Bye-bye.
Now to the plate, Sam Day, runner in scoring position with two gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Come on, Chad. A pitcher is on the throw.
Barnhart at third with two away.
Crazy. At third base at that.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bonifacio's on his horse. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the...
Well, this game had its moments, but it got out of hand pretty quick. Always nice when you can coast to a 6-run win. Save your closer for another day and let everyone in on the action.
7-1 the final score in tonight. The Rangers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end.
On 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball is next. Sean Reed Foley gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
And Dan, D-Row, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, thanks, Matty V. Hey, you know what, D-Row, this is one they'd like to win right here. They win the first game of the series, drop game 2, win game 3. They'd like to keep the momentum going here, D-Row, win 2 in a row and win 3 out of 4 in this series.
Yeah, you want to definitely get a chance to win this series today. Play good baseball. You don't want to go on that seesaw. We'll give you one, we'll take one. They need to figure out a way to get it done today.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
And there's out number 2. Digging in, Alex McKenna. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Alex.
Surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. At the plate, Sam Day, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
All right, one time, right here. Big hit right here. Here we go.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
I just realized it's
a 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
3-1 to him now.
This is a spot you'd like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
That 2-seam is his favorite. Come on, give me that 2-seam right down the plate.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
4 runs here in this half inning.
He had me fishing on the first pitch. If he would have pushed more outside the zone down below.
Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. 1 there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate. 4 score. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Rangers on top here, 4-0. Stepping in, Matt Theis. And he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. To first. He's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
8-0, bro.
All set for the start of the 4th. And that'll bring forth the power-speed combination, Sam Dade.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs.
2 are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. This one over to first. Scooped up. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. Still 8-0.
If we keep playing where we're playing, this is our game all day.
At the plate, Ryan Burke.
Third baseman number 2, Ryan Burke.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score.
Come on, big guy.
So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Dade. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
I went for that. Stop, please.
McKenna is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Brendan Rodgers bats next. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far. We move into the later innings down by a bundle. It's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back.
Ready for another chance, Sam Dade. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's out.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen. As you can see there, they're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or 2 after this one.
Popped him up. Rodgers calls for it. 2 down.
That's what was going out the ballpark.
Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. That's popped up out towards short right field. Solak will wait on it.
I got it. I got it.
And he puts it away for the first out.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that.
Okay. Off to the Philly series then, chat. I'm sick and tired of this song. I can't listen to this again. Only reason why I got this song playing, chat, because I get copyrighted strike, and it's not like letting none of my videos be like y'all can't view my stuff in the US. I don't understand why. I'm trying to find a song that doesn't give me copyright strikes. Oh, not copyright strikes, just like I don't even know what songs these are. I don't even care. I'm just sick and tired of hearing that 2 Chainz song. Alright, chat, we're on to the Philly series, bro. They're 66 and 52. We're 57 and 61, but still, bro, this should be an easy breeze through, chat. Like I said, this is my old team. Y'all already know I'm about to demolish these guys, bro. I know I just came off a series where I wasn't doing too good, but going back here, bro, is definitely gonna make me play way better. I'll be right back though, chat. Once again, thanks to everybody that's watching, chat. Thank you guys again. I'll be right back though, chat.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Texas Rangers and the Philadelphia Phillies. Phillies baseball starts right now. Albert Abreu will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3, but if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Let's play ball.
Into the box now, Sam Day. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0 for 4 line. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers.
Okay.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Rangers set down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit.
Go two.
Oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And the runner is in from second. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So stepping in, Willy Adames, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
Hey, come on, let the big dog eat, buddy.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
The right fielder, number 6.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Heading out towards shallow right. And that will fall as he comes through. It's a base hit. In to score from third is the tying run. It's now a 2-2 ball game.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
But a couple of teams ago, I had this second on the calendar. Once I found out that we played my old team, I'm like, yeah, I can't wait.
So digging in now, Colton Welker. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitch.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Sean Murphy. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. One down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he will apply the tag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. The Rangers lead it 4-2.
Like I said, I feel like every
Here's Bryce Harper now. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other getting in your own way.
Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. The second for one. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the one there.
Great job of hustle there by the base runner. That looked like an easy inning-ending double play. Now runners at first and third with 2 outs.
Every time I was off the plate, bro, Bryce was always on base, man. And if I was as good as I was right now, Chad, in my rookie year, bro, me and Bryce, he could have been crazy because every time, well, half of the time when I came up to the plate,
digging in and looking for more, Sam Date. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And a dive, but he's back. First pitch coming, here it is. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a 2-run shot to left center, number 31 for him on the season, and it's now 6-3.
Every run helps late in the game, and with this one on the board, they're now up 3 and only need 6 outs to end it. They've got a little room for error, and I'm sure they'd like to add to that even more if they can.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Rougned Odor. Solak is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Sam Date. He's homered and doubled in 4 trips, so he's definitely been a factor.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
1-0 the count.
Come on now. One time. Let it fly.
From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that's up there.
Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt. And
a swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 2-1. Hard hit ball to short. Reined in. Little pitch and catch chance for Odor at second base, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Rangers 8 and the Phillies 3. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So we'll see if they have something in the works here with the leadoff hitter aboard and a guy that can really handle the bat in the number 2 spot. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Bryce Harper.
If he didn't keep alive.
Hit well on the ground. There's one.
Out.
On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
8-3 tonight. The Rangers get their 30th win on the road so far this season. Ken Espinoza notches his 3rd win of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
First for the victorious Rough Riders, 7 runs on 13 hits, 1 error. They left 2.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Texas Rangers and the Philadelphia Phillies. Philadelphia find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. Vince Velasquez, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch, and if he's on, he knows how to minimize the damage. He'll be fun to watch in this one.
He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Rangers down quickly on just 4 pitches. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And gets this one down. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him.
Coming to the plate now, Carlos Rodriguez. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits.
Rodriguez.
0-1 pitch on its way. They're up the middle. Adames picks it up. 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. We've played 2 full. Texas is out in front, 3-0. Stepping in, Sam Date. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
Mazzara is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Coming to the plate now, Corey Dickerson.
Number 23, Corey Dickerson.
He'll bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. Now batting, Sam Date. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
No balls and 1 strike. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
2 strikes.
4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that 2-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
Hey, here we go, big guy. Waiting for yours.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know,
threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 4 and the Phillies nothing. Stepping up to the plate, Rougned Odor.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. The last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And he'll step on first himself for the at the plate. Sam Day 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 5 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Let's go, kid. Here we go.
Ball 1, taken just off the inside.
Get your plan up there, kid. Get your pitch and drive it.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
To 2-2 now.
I should have let that go. I don't know why.
Hey, get a good one. Get a good piece on it, huh? Let's go.
And the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Mazara is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3.
This rain is affecting my play.
Your attention,
I'm not going to say it's affecting my play, but
number 4.
Definitely affecting it. I don't know, Chad. That home run last time.
Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. 8th inning coming up. The Rangers on top here, 5-0.
We can definitely sweep them if we keep playing over time.
So striding forward now, Nomar Mazara.
Now batting, center fielder, Nomar.
And the pitch. First. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
How we let these guys come in? This is just beyond me.
So the lineup really helped carry them to victory here in this one, and this man was a big reason why. He's our tops player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
A 1-run game, 6-5, the final.
For the 3rd game, it's crazy. I really wanted to play that 3rd game. I feel like the 1st game I played okay, the 2nd game I didn't. Wanted to redeem myself in the 3rd game. And we lost it. But like I said, we still won the series. Wait, that's the, oh yeah, that was the end of the series. What am I talking about? I don't even think I played the 1st series. It's either one of these series I didn't play. I know I played the 1st series, I think. I don't think I played the 2nd series. we got bronze. I'll take that. We're on the road against Tampa.
Clutch hitting has not been a strength for this team, and their manager lets them know it.
Like I said, I was expecting to sweep the Phils, but like I said, we still won that series, which is pretty good. We didn't lose, so.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Texas Rangers and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's Rays baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Tyler Glasnow gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
A change of scenery might be just what Glasnow needed. Started his career with the Pirates. Never been a question about the stuff. Big time arm. 95 to 97 mile an hour fastball. Good curveball. This guy is what they look like. Big, strong guy. The concern with him, throwing enough strikes. If he's throwing strikes, he's tough to hit.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They come in here hoping to make it 2 in a row as they broke a 3-game skid with a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty B. And you know what, Dero? Now I guess it's time where you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in 3rd place, and if they want to be part of the postseason picture, it's time to get going and get going pronto.
Yeah, it's taken too long for this team to carve out any identity for themselves. They're going to have to find a way to get on a roll, offensively or pitch better. Something's got to change.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Hey, one time, right now. Here we go.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, get your pitch and drive it right here.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
Got a full count.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Dave leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And this pitch misses for ball 4, so that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Hard hit at third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Hey, nice way to start a new series, Dero. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Striding in, Sam Day. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat.
Yeah. One time right here. Let's go.
From the belt, the pitch.
No, that missed.
1-0.
Hey, here we go. Come on now. One time.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
The count now at 2-1.
But I feel like it was going to either be a strike or another catch.
From the belt, the pitch. Takes this the other way to right. Meadows has it, and there's one away.
Side.
And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with one away.
Okay, we did something like that.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena.
The center fielder, Randy
That's
Arozarena.
definitely good to take game one for sure, especially with a team like this.
Now, not all that hard out to second. Gonna be a tough play, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Striding in once again, Sam Day.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
First pitch cut it, it's by him for strike one.
He definitely had me on that. I didn't know what to do.
In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Swung on in the dirt, strike three. And the throw is there to record the first out. Up next for the Rays, Drew Avans.
Now batting, the left fielder, Drew Avans.
Hit hard to the right side. Scooped up, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, so striding in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0. 8 runs, just 7 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Line down the left field line. But this one lands in the bullpen area, a foul ball.
Hey, your pitch.
The 2-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Count is full.
Willy Adames is on deck.
Hey, let her rip.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Willy Adames. He enters this at-bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And the run is in to score from third. In now, Yasiel Puig. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. 2 out with the man at first. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Lau's got it, and the inning is over. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rangers 9, the Rays 1. And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz.
Third baseman number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Hey, let's roll 2 ball here.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Standing in, Sam Day. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of walks in this one.
Sam Day.
First pitch on its way. Line to the right side. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
I'll tell you, they're posting video game numbers here. I mean, that's their 11th run of the game, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Just an absolute onslaught from this offense.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through.
Hey, let it rip, let it go.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Line towards center field.
And
that's in there, base hit.
Make the turn.
Hey, way to drive that one.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
Yasiel Puig.
Hey, come on now, one time, right here.
The 1-2. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And it's gone.
Oh, Yasiel, my guy. That's my guy. This is one of my
so
favorite
a 3-run blast to
Yasiel,
straightaway left. Number 17 for him on the season as this lead got even wider.
As we take a look at the pitch location here, you could see that the pitch wasn't even in the strike zone, but clearly that didn't matter.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Oh, big guy, get your pitch, huh?
Here's the first pitch to him.
No,
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Runner at first here, 1 man out.
Hey, if it's high, let it fly.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Let's go now. One time.
Here now the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
I'm about to say, this better be a base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Arozarena is there, 2 gone. In now is Yasiel Puig. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. 2 down, runners at first and second. Smoke toward the hole. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. But this is well up the line, and he's safe at home plate. The tag, and he is out at third, and with that, the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Rangers lead this one 17-6. Ready once again, Nate Lowe, and their runners at the corners now.
Nate Lowe.
Swing this one to first, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
17-6, the final in this one this evening. The Rangers slated 17 runs in this one to grab the W. Luis Severino wins a league-high 16th decision. Tyler Glasnow was slapped with 8 earned runs as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
4 hours and 17 minutes.
I feel like trying to steal third with the idiot move cat trying to go over there. I'm like, bro, why?
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays baseball comes your way next.
It was 10 o'clock when I started.
Yonny Chirinos gets the ball for the Rays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
That's a ball. Yeah, Matty V, it hasn't been a very good homestand. And Dero, through the first 5 games of this set, 1-4, that's not going to get it done at this level.
Yeah, and have lost in a variety of ways, whether it be on some bad pitching, some mistakes in the middle of the zone, untimely defense, not swinging the bats well. They have to find a way to get this win today.
Rip toward the gap in right.
Go on, go 2, go
Around
2,
first,
go
he's
2,
digging
go
for
2.
second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
This is our first time actually playing in the game.
Digging in now, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. And awfully close there on 3 and 2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Runs up and gets this one down.
All right.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball.
He tries to bunt it knowing he has all that power.
Standing in, Austin Meadows. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Now he ground ball to first. It'll be 2 to second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play. Now in the box, Jeremy Pena. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
Jeremy Pena.
The 1-2. And on the ground is short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs on a hit here. No errors. 1 man left on. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. The Rays lead it 1-0. Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Ball outside.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, baby. Get your pitch up. Stay through. Let's go.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count
like
now.
In between the zone and outside the zone, I don't know what they would have called.
Here it comes. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
That was a good job tying him up.
Digging in to try it again, Sam Day. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th.
Hey, let it fly. Come on now.
First pitch on its way.
Heck what?
When facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Day brings in a batting average resting just under .320, and a look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Fuentes is there, and the side is retired. Will have to be content with just the 1.
And leading off,
digging in, Jeremy Pena, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the line shot to first, and there's 1 away. Now at the plate, Austin Meadows. He was a double play victim last time around. The 2-1 home. Line to the right side.
I tried to get it.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
I tried.
So coming to the plate, Sam Day. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Skied into straightaway right.
Come on, go hard, go.
And Meadows makes the catch for route number 3.
Every single time
and that'll bring up Joey Wendell. So far 2 for 3 in this one. He'll hunt his way on as he gets this one down. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. They lead it 6-2.
We would put up some runs. Come on.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Rays seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Yonny Chirinos earns win number 7 on the season.
For the victorious Seagull, 4 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two square off on the diamond right after this. Ryan Yarbrough gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch to contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
First offering on its way. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I know you're going up. I knew it.
Ball out.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score.
These Rays are gone.
Ready now, Nate Lowe. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Ground and right at the shifted infielders. Reined in. And there's one away.
Maybe because he was going on when it comes out first place.
Digging in the switch hitter, Victor Caratini. And he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to eye on in this one. And he'll step on first himself for the out. So with 1 gone in the inning, we'll take a look at where these guys sit in the standings. And I think they can pretty much start to think about next year because they are well back in the division race.
Yeah, let's think about next year. But LA been losing games like crazy.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Drilled right back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and up next will be Willy Adames. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. There to pull it in is Brantley, and there are 2 gone now. Digging in for his second at-bat, Colton Welker. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Hit softly on the ground to first. He's right there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score.
Yes, both of their names, they got the same names. They're both in the same lineup. That's funny.
Digging in, Brandon Lau. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Number 8.
The 3-2 pitch.
He's still already.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. In to score is the runner from first. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Good hitting is contagious. We all know that. He saw his buddies get some good swings earlier in the inning, and he does just the same, driving in 2 more here. The guy in the bump has got to find a way to get some outs, or he's going to be gone in a hurry.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. A hit in 2 tries so far.
Victor Caratini.
Is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Fielded cleanly, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Ready for another shot now, Brandon Lau, who drove in 2 runs on a double in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. You get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches. You'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here. Man, I thought this at bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hit.
Settling in now, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Hit high and deep out to left field.
Thank
Gone!
you. Finally got one here, bro. I'm like, when am I gonna get a home run?
It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. 32 now for the season. But that'll do little more than make a dent in this big deficit.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not.
If you want to know what this game was decided, that's easy. Look no further than the 7th inning. That big rally and the crooked number on the scoreboard proved to be all the difference.
13-2 is the rather one-sided final tally. The Tampa Bay Rays put on a show with the bats, collecting 17 hits in the game. Ryan Yarbrough earns his 8th victory of the season, so that just about does it for Mark DeRosa.
This is definitely good. But it sucks our team still lost, but hey, we perform well. I feel like that's the best we could possibly do, is perform well. We're 86 over. I think we've been here at 86 if I'm not mistaken. We got this Kansas City, they're coming in to Texas, and we got ATL coming into town. Which, like I said, KC, I mean, we haven't really played KC. I don't even think we played KC this season. I remember playing on this game. I don't remember playing KC. So, yeah, KC and ATL is a team that we haven't played this season. Yeah, I don't remember playing ATL neither. And they're both coming into Texas, but like I said, chat, our season is done for, man. It's done, bro. 60 and 64. I mean, we could try to still make a push. We still got a lot of games to go, but to be honest, I know our season is done for. It's really done for, and that really sucks, bro. I definitely need my speed up. Hopefully this is a mini game I can do. This is easy. I'm about to say, bro, act like he's a pitcher. Can I answer it, bro? This is not easy as it looks, bro. Golly. Take another picture. We should, bro. We should walk.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. It's Rangers baseball next.
I mean, our stadium, I was talking about Tampa. I mean, coming back home, it's like, bro, our fans don't support. Unless it's a good team.
Ariel Jurado, the Panamanian right-hander, will get the nod here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, they got beat up on the homestand. Losing record in front of the home crowd, never good. But I always used to say sometimes it's good to get on the road. Remove yourself, get out to a rest.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Rangers set down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Stepping up now, Sam Day. He flew out at his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 4 runs here in this half inning. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Nope.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Oh, man, when you're struggling out there on the mound, it's like adding insult to injury when you're not getting the close calls you need. That'll make you want to pull your hair out.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get it.
Appreciate that player, man.
Now at the plate, Sam Day, and their runners at the corners now.
Hey, let's go now. One time.
First pitch on its way. This is line to left, and this is going to wind up as extra bases as that'll played 1 for sure and maybe a second. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
With that hard double, you get a glimpse to see why this guy is a legitimate MVP candidate this season. Whenever he gets a chance to produce, he seems like he takes advantage of it. Great example there.
He was Rookie of the Year. Man, we can line it up to be MVP.
Runners are at second and third here with only 1 away. And up next will be Willie Adames. Martinez on third. Dave is over at second with 1 down in the inning.
Come on, big guy.
Liner in there for a base hit.
Come on, go.
And the run is in to score from second. It's an 8-3 ball game.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives it.
Into the box now, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
I meant to follow everybody back, but I be forgetting, bro. Like, when I be done training, man, I just be, I just go fall back and watch TV.
And a liner foul into the seats down the right side.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Fouled away. Here's another 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
He's just been targeting the outside. This dude quick.
See it, drive it. Come on,
the next 1-2 pitch. He
I
chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the third out of the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on.
Kind of got me like, he's going to throw something.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
9-6, the final tally in this one. The Rangers led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Ariel Jurado records the victory, his 13th of the year.
No runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. Rangers baseball next.
Not even make the postseason. They just win some games, bro. I feel like every time I'm like, we gonna do this. Like, you just lose again. Especially coming off that Oakland series when we almost swept the...
Luis Severino gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Luis Severino's really turned himself into an all-around pitcher. Came out of the bullpen early in his career for the Yankees. Big fastball, 96 to 100 miles an hour. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better. Things he does better than anybody in the league right now.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Royals go down 1-2-3, and now the Rangers will get their shot.
But our pitchers suck.
Into the box, Sam Day. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
The windup and the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Still no score. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Mike Ford swinging it well so far in this series. He's 3 for 9. Down here, and they'll try to beat it out. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Well, you know, he had a good...
Up next for the Rangers, Sam Day. First pitch of the at-bat. Cut fastball inside, ball 1.
Hey, get a good one. Get a good rip on it, huh?
Grounded to short. Scooped up.
Come on, run it out, run it out.
And that's the second out. Striding into the box, Sam Day. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Just keeping him close. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
And the runner back in standing.
You better worry about me, dude. I worry about being on first. You got a dude right up here that's a power at the bat, bro.
Dive, but it's in and out of the glove, and the run should score. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And the run is in to score from third.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Digging in once again, Willy Adames. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
That's good, but
now to the plate, Colton Welker. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The third baseman, Colton.
I was waiting for him to come out. Okay, he got home run threat.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Hit to third. Dozier picks it up. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Rangers will have to be content with just the 1.
I mean, it's not.
And up steps Salvador Perez. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. Here it comes on 0-2. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. At the plate, Sam Day.
Number 3, Sam Day.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a curveball ripped down the left field line. That's a fair ball. The relay on the second, but he's in safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Stepping in, Willy Adames. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. And there are 2 away now. At the plate, Colton Welker. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Colton Welker.
This one's down to third.
Go, slide.
Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Rangers will have to be content with. So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Day, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
He gave it to me, and I just waited too late. I didn't know if I wanted that pitch or not until it was too late.
And he lays off for ball 1.
I'm not coming up to head, and I need to get up in the pitch point to get the ball I want. He like that circle change and that field change. He like all his pitches, to be honest.
And here's a ball hit in the air. So they're on the move. But this will land untouched.
Right here, kid, let's go.
That was stupid.
Texas down to their final strike in this one. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in.
And he just keeps on going and going. That's save number 35 for the season. And he's proven to be as reliable as anyone in the game.
7-5 how today's comes to an end. The Kansas City.
We sitting out the final game of the series, but we tried. Golly. That sucked. Once again, chat, like I said, thanks to everybody that's watching, chat. Appreciate everybody, man. Truly appreciate y'all guys. And I said, chat, y'all motivate me to stream for all these hours, chat, and to stream every day, man. Truly do, chat. Even though I said it plenty of times, but it's true. On to the next game. We got ATO that's coming into town, which should be easy. Actually, no, it's not. They're 67 and 59. I'll take that back. Oh, man. So our Stiller is maxed out, okay. I don't understand why the manager don't be wanting us to steal base as much. Our team, come on, man. We can at least try to take one of these games against ATO.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Atlanta Braves and the Texas Rangers. Interleague Baseball comes your way next.
We can't be 67, 66. We always got to be below. It's like every time we get close to, you know, cracking that, we always just fall behind.
Alec Bettinger will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game.
The first baseman.
Digging in, Sam Day. Couple of hits in 5 trips to the plate for him back on Wednesday. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, now this is a fair ball down the line in left, and that ought to be good for extra bases.
Hey, that's nice execution right there. Swung through the first slider, got it again, stayed tall, kept his hands back, didn't try and do too much, and delivered a nice base hit.
I thought it was going to be a foul ball, but it stayed and played.
Into the box now, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
We can start off with the score. We need this.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him. And he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Here's the 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Albies picks it up.
Fly.
On to first, and the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. We are still scoreless.
This is crazy.
Acuna digs in now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Dean leads off first with 1 away.
Here we go, boys.
Still third inning, but
hit on the ground to short. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on a hit.
We're back now as the Rangers line up readies for their third turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. One coach told me before the game, there are certainly plenty of areas for us to improve offensively, but first and foremost, we need to start by putting the ball in play more often. There's too much swing and miss in our game, and the stats do back that up as they currently rank near the bottom of the league in strikeouts, so that appears to be an area of emphasis.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. In there at the knees, strike 1.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
First and second now, 1 man out. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
He wants that double play. I'm not going to give him that, though. That's exactly what he wants.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's through into left field for a base hit. And a relay to the plate. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Stepping into the box, Willy Adames looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Now batting.
In now is Yasiel Puig, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Over to Albies. Back to Freeman, not in time, and they'll just get the 1.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
So stepping in, Colton Welker, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. A bouncer to the left side. Swanson scoops it up. Throw on to first, and they're able to escape the monster inning as the side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, no errors, and 2 men left on base. 3 innings.
That sucked because we could have used that.
Ready for another chance, Sam Day. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Hey, put one in the gap right here, huh?
Here comes the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. He's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Hey, let her rip. One time.
The 0-1 delivery. Behind 0-2 now.
Come on now, rip.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
1 ball. He's straight.
Hey, need you right here, kid. Drive something.
See it, drive it. Let's go. Right here.
From the belt. Kicks and deals.
Outside. That's
Ball
the ball.
2. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Should I go for it? But no, because it's way too far out.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strike.
The first baseman, number 3, Sam Day.
Come on, big guy. Shit. Drive it right here. Oh, sit on something right here.
In now, Sam Day rolled slowly down the third baseline. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the outfielder David Peralta. Here it comes on 1-1. On the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. Coming to the plate now, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded back up the middle. To second for 1. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. But the damage is done as thanks to the solo home run, this is now a 1-run game. We've played 8 full. The Braves on top. The next to bat for Atlanta, David Peralta. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The first baseline, reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Texas Rangers seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Shane Carl earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter. We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Atlanta Braves and the Texas Rangers. Stay tuned for Rangers baseball next. Ken Espinosa, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball. When we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs, this guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to the running game, and most importantly, he's not afraid to throw.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So they score 4 times on just 3 base hits, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to stepping in, Sam Date. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Hit hard to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Rangers set down in order. They're down 4-0. Stepping in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get 2. There's 1 relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
And kids, this is why you
coming to the plate now, Sam Date. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Bouncer to the left side. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it.
That's my second time going for the same pitch.
Now batting, Sam Date.
The first baseman, number 3. Sam.
Here's the first pitch to him.
This is why pitching is so difficult. You're cruising along to give up a hit. Now you've got to lock in and get this middle part of the order done.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Looking up Acuna. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. 2-run shot to straightaway center, number 33 on the year. And they're now on the board, though still well behind.
One swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third.
Digging in and looking for more, Sam Date. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Chopped to third. Camargo brings it in, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Luke Jackson. Let a reliever do that? Okay.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 2 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors.
I feel like, bro, the only way I'm staying on this team, chat.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the Texas Rangers. It's Interleague Baseball next on the show.
They keep telling this dude, like, man, he hasn't been doing nothing. I mean, he has every time.
Stepping up to the plate, Sam Date, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
Popped him up. Jackson has a play. 1 away. So digging in now, Alex Jackson. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive.
But they, bro, I mean, fans pop in here, chat, but it's only
this is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Braves are set down 1-2-3, and after an inning and a half, it's 1-0.
I feel like that's what we're missing. Like we get some, you know, some type of fan.
So striding forward now, Sam Date. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
At the plate, Sam Date. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
The first baseman, Sam Date.
First pitch of the at-bat. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Date brings in a batting average right at .290, a respectable number for sure. Hot shot to third. He's got it. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time. Striding in, Alex Jackson, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
Alex Jackson.
Hit out towards second, reined in to second for 1.
How did this happen? How? Okay, I've seen enough.
Hey, get yourself right here. Let's go.
Now the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? 1 there, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
They couldn't turn the inning.
Striding in once again, Sam Dave. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Dave has an eye-grabbing batting line, one that resides above the 340 plateau.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Made him look silly with that one.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect...
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Going back is the right fielder at the track, the wall, and they have taken the lead. So a 3-run shot to right center field. 34 home runs now on the year, and it's now 5-3.
You gotta hold on to this stuff because it's only the 7th inning, bro.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
I totally forgot.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Johan Camargo. Now the 0-1. Bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the 9th.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Alex Jackson comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
You know, Jose, when I was a kid, like
the 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Come on, bro. Don't you
bases are empty, 1 man out.
This is a pitcher.
2-2 is a changeup that misses. 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Fouled off.
Where all these people come from?
And another foul ball.
I swear there's not this many people at the stadium.
Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats. Foul.
Come on, dude. This
the
is like
3-2 one more time, and he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Justin Dean. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Runners on first with 1 down. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Come on, Jose, strike him out, man.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Freddie Freeman is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea.
And he fouls this one off. And this crowd wasn't all that big, but they've stuck around to the final out.
That's exactly what I'm saying. This crowd was not at home or where they came from.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in.
And he just keeps on going and going. That's save number 35 for the season. And he's proven to be as reliable as anyone in the game.
5-3, the final score in this afternoon's game. The Rangers capitalized on a huge 7th inning on the way to the win. Shane Carl wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Jose Leclerc earns the save out of the bullpen, his 35th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
That's right. Telling you something. I said we still lost that series anyway, because I think Atlanta won 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, so excuse me, we definitely won that series. We won 2 games to 1, which is crazy. 69-61 Atlanta, okay. And we still got Washington coming up. We got Boston. We go on the road on these games. We're not at home. 2 games against Washington on the road, then a 3-game series against Boston. 4 games, excuse me. Then we're back home against Chicago on the MLB Network, which is going to be crazy. We playing the Chicago Sox, bro. White Sox, excuse me. I said Sox, excuse me. Playing these guys, bro. They're 73-57. Clearly a postseason team, without a doubt. Then we got them again on the road in Chicago, which is crazy. Then we see our foes again, Houston, on the road. They've been stepping up their game. I mean, they're 76-56. It's crazy. Then we're back in home against Detroit and Seattle. Then back on the road against LA, Seattle. And that's how we close it out. Our season is closing out in Seattle on the road. But like I said, chat, we're not done streaming yet, chat. I'm going to go make me something to eat, chat. I'm going to probably be going for like 5 to 10 minutes, chat. I'm going to definitely go make something to eat. But once I get back, chat, we're going to stream for like another 2 more hours or something like that to finish this whole season up. I think I'm going to finish the rest of these games for y'all. But yeah, chat, I'm not going to just leave y'all. I'm going to just throw a random game on for y'all. I should be back in like 5 or 10 minutes or something like that, chat. But once again, man, I truly appreciate everybody that tunes into the stream. I want y'all guys to know that I appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna do a random team. I don't really care who plays. Actually, I do want to have a little good game for y'all that's playing. Somebody with a good record. I think we did that with the Twins last time. The Yankees and the Dodgers, why not? Like I said, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, bro. I'm gonna make this quick meal. I haven't ate since I started the stream up. I guess a late game, I don't know. I'll be back, chat. Yeah, like 5-10 minutes, I'll be back.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the LA Dodgers and the New York Yankees. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Garrett Cole is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Yanks. What's your take on him, Dan?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes the mound.
Here's Mookie Betts, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
Very mild temperatures as we begin tonight. 58 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2. Lifted in the air out to center field. Gardner's after it. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Next up for Los Angeles, Max Muncy. First pitch of the at-bat. Muncy is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hangs.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left, and the Dodgers strike first, 1-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
At the plate now, Justin Turner. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
That is four. The center fielder, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
Next for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Here's the first pitch to him. Nothing in one count. Here it comes.
Nope, outside.
And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Walker Buehler is on the mound for the Dodgers in this contest. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, DJ.
Now here it comes.
LeMahieu.
Ball, inside.
Lifetime against this particular arm. He's 3 for 15. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
3-0 pitch.
Hey!
There's ball 4.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Next for New York, Brett Gardner. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Has a look, now the pitch.
Your eyes light up from the offensive side playing in a hitter's park like this. Have to get the ball up to do some damage. I'm not mad at that tape.
From the stretch. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball.
Had to be sitting something hard right there because he gave up on that pitch, but it was right down the chute.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but on hit right now, I'm still sitting on that heater.
The 1-2. And this is swung on and missed as Gardner's a strikeout victim, 1 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. LeMahieu, base runner at first with 1 out. Off the plate and in, hits a ball and a strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Woo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
A runner on first with 2 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Luke Voit, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here's the first pitch to him. Almost got the corner, but it's inside for ball 1. Two men are on with 2 men out. And I believe he broke the plane of the plate there. He most certainly did. It's a ball and a strike. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peterson has a read on it. And that's the 3rd out. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. So next to bat will be the left-handed hitting Jock Peterson, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, that's out.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Chopper to short. Torres picks it up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 5th, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
In now, Corey Seager, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Dodgers have the early 1-0 advantage as we play the second. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Here's a high pop-up. And this is taken in for the second out.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Matt Beatty.
Now to the plate is the Dodgers' designated hitter, Matt Beatty. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pitch on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the knuckle curve, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. Who played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in is the DH, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
Here's the first pitch to him. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
0-2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Thanks for everybody that waited for me, Chet. I know I was longer than 5 to 10 minutes. I know. I apologize, Chet. Let's get back into this series. Let's go. Off to this Washington series. Let's get it. I kind of want to get my contact up over my power. I'm gonna go with power. He acted like he didn't want to get that 12th one up there.
An all-star player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
All-star player. What? I remember recall making no All-Star team. I really don't recall playing on no All-Star team, chat. I mean, I must have just been an All-Star, I guess. I really don't know. Off to Washington.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Texas Rangers and the Washington Nationals. Stay tuned for Nationals baseball next. Tim Cate gets the ball for Washington in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Standing in, Sam Day. Power is a big part of his game, of course, entering the contest fifth in the American League home run race.
Yeah, he's blasted 4 home runs in his last 10 games, too. And he's got that power stroke working right now.
This guy's an absolute nightmare to opposing pitcher. Power to all fields, and he'll take that ball away and drive it for opposite field power.
Here comes the first pitch. Runner's on his way to third. Pitch outside. The throw. Not nearly in time as he takes third easily.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
Hey, hop back. Keep it up. Hey, keep it going. Stay hot.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, man. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play.
I hit a home run on the dude, Tim Cate already.
The 3-1 pitch. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance.
Now, let's go, kid.
Hit sharply on the ground, and that is a base hit as the run will come in to score from third, and the Rangers will take a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that's a tough one right there if you're a pitcher, Dero. You think you make a decent pitch, ball hit to the hole right through there. You're hoping it can get knocked down. Instead, base hit, run batted in.
Yeah, and as the batter right there, you're taking off your batting gloves, giving dabs to the first base coach. Glad that found the hole right there. Ribeye steak, chalk one up.
Adama.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Colton.
Inside, he misses ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So striding in, Roddy Reed, and a great chance for the Rangers to add on in just the first inning.
Hey, you can do it. No one better.
The set and the 1-1. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. Day ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's safe at the plate. And they now lead by 2.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Digging in now, Sam Day. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. The throw is wild, and he gets away.
Bro, would have gone straight there. The minute I seen that throw.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Lee Jin Chu. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So with one gone in the inning, we'll take a look at where these guys sit in the standings, and I think they can pretty much start to think about next year because they are well back in the division race. Now at the plate, Sam Day, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Day has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. 1-1 the count now. Buxton over at second. Martinez on at first with 2 down. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-1 home. A swing and a ground ball to third.
Get down.
On to first, and the Rangers squander a...
Oh, my God.
7th inning ready to roll, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Sam Day. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. This pitch is popped up. Mota over to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Ready once again, Sam Day. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Here's the first pitch to him. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Throw on to first takes care of him, and the top of the 9th is proving unfruitful thus far.
That was a hard
well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
A 5-0 finish tonight. The Texas Rangers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
For the victorious Rangers, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Texas Rangers and the Washington Nationals. Interleague baseball next.
We got the Tony Stark beard.
Jojo Romero is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3, but if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Now in the box, Sam Date, as we run you the numbers to see the splits between July and August. Romero is a strikeout master on the mound. It will not be uncommon to see him reach a double-digit strikeout total when he goes out there. He uses that to his advantage in just about every start.
He sure does, Matty V. And I think one of the keys for him is he gets it.
And the tag is on him to retire the side. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game.
I regret it.
Standing in, Sam Day.
Sam Day.
Come on, big guy. See it? Drive it right here.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
That was stupid. Right in the ground.
The windup and the 0-1.
Hey.
3 runs already home here. A ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Now batting, right fielder, Jared Duran.
Fastball swung on and hit to second. Fielded cleanly. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1. They trail here 4-0.
We just got to keep this lead. If we can do that, then we're going to go.
Digging in to try it again, Sam Day. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, what are the big issues?
Down the left field line and deep. A ball that's carrying. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Willy Adames would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Pretty. Digging in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
And this is the right move here. With first base open, take the bat out of this guy's hands every single time.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Willy Adames. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Come on, big. See you drive it.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, it might only be a 2-game set, but listen, it's still a sweep. Hey, man, winners make the rules around here, and they earned it.
4-0 the score this afternoon. The Rangers took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Luis Severino earns a league-best 17th victory as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show.
Not bad, but still. Got that sweep. It was a 2-game series, so easy sweep. And then we're off to Boston. There's 78 and 57. It's definitely going to be a crazy series. we've been winning games lately, Chet, so I'm hoping we go in and take this first game. If we can do that, then, and we could take game 2 as well. That's a guarantee to split. So I'd rather split the series than lose the series. Ken Espinoza, whatever his name is. Come on, dude. Don't you give up no runs, my man. Espinoza, that's it.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Time is so close to be above 500, which I'm like, bro, I know we're not making a postseason, but going off with an winning record is not
Domingo
bad.
Germán is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Guys, this Red Sox ball club entering play here tonight. They have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, I know they've caught a little bit of a losing streak right now, but they got good veteran presence, great veteran presence in that clubhouse. And I bet you someone steps up today and says, this stops. We get it done today, boys.
Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Hey, come on now, big dog, get your pitch.
Now the 2-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Germán, a native of the Dominican Republic. He was a first-round pick during the 2020 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys. He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
I forgot what it started with. I totally forgot.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Smith will range to his left and put it away. 2 down.
He's up there with his body with that guy in there.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Number 44.
Espinoza, you already gave up 2 runs, man. It's the first.
The right side. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch to end the inning. A fine sliding catch here will take us to break. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Stepping into the box, Sam Dade.
And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award.
Player of the Month again? Okay. So
first pitch of the at-bat. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
And it's 1-1.
Need you right here, 1 time.
And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're still down. It's 2-0. So coming to the plate, Sam Dade, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Good curveball there gets the swing and miss. This year against right-handed pitching, Date is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business, and maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, Sam Day. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Hey, get a good one up there, huh?
And a liner foul into the seats down the right side.
Hey, she didn't rip it back.
11 games in the street, but I'm extending this shit. Sorry about this guy.
Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, that's really disappointing. Well, listen, you always want to finish strong, and they've done a real good job here notching a win on the first day of September. They're hoping that's a sign of good things to come in this final month of the season.
4-0 the score tonight.
Victorious Boston Red Sox. 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball on The Show is next. Teddy Stankiewicz will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job.
Bullet to second base, a fine play, and that ends the inning.
No. I start off on the right foot.
Ready now, Sam Date, who's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just... Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Now at the plate, Sam Date,
and he's the reigning American League Player of the Month.
First pitch on its way. Offered and missed. Here's the throw. It's not going to get him as he swipes second.
Well, this pitcher's out there just trying to get hitters out, and he's having a hard time doing that. So as a base runner, that's a good time to try to steal some bases. He's probably not as focused on controlling the running game as he should be.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
Hey, like you can up there, huh? No one better.
Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again.
That was a ball, but golly, bro.
Another 0-2 coming.
1 ball, 2 strikes. I got the count, 2-2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something.
Next up for the Red Sox, Daniel Vogelbach.
Number 20.
Down the first base line. To second for 1. On to first, a double play. Ready for another shot now, Sam Date. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. 7 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row.
The first out, number 3.
Standing in now, Sam Day, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score. Digging in, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, this offense is going to have to change their mindset. If they're going to get swing and misses on that slider, you know he's going to go to that well. They're going to have to be willing to take the ball the other way and stay back on that heater, or they are not going to recognize that pitch.
Ooh, he saws him off with that one. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. They won't.
And it's like, golly. Hopefully,
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. Hit on down the first baseline. And he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away. And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the 0-1. On the ground over to first. He's right there. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game. And it took 6 here to get the job done. But, hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
9-6, the final tally in this one. The Rangers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end.
For the victorious Rangers, 9 runs, 12 hits. No errors. They left 19 runners on base.
0-for-5 this game, 0-for-4 last game. Horrible. Straight up horrible.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox.
67-68.
Marcus Walden will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting.
Oh, he has some trouble with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Man, errors are never welcome. But to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Rangers leave 1, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score.
It'll be height 2 long Red Sox because
set to get his day started, Alex Verdugo, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2. Settling in now, Sam Day.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off.
Stepping up now, Sam Day. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First things first, here's a throw over. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a ball 1-0.
I can't go 0 for 5 another game, but I just can't do it. This is impossible.
Look out. 2-0 now.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Pitch and drive it, kid. Here you go.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And Martinez will make the catch to retire the side. Rangers go down quickly there. It remains 1-0.
I feel like this is way too high, bro. That ball, bro, it's way too high. Way too high.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Squared that one up just a little late. Martinez at second. Buxton at first. 1 gone. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Back up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And the go-ahead run will score from second as they've taken the lead here in the late going. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. So here's the cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. He went down on strikes last time up. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Come on, but why Yasiel is not first right now? He got coaching up here.
Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. Rangers will have to be content with just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rangers 3. Striding in for Boston, Rowdy Tellez. No hits to this point.
I mean, it's very good in the season.
Snatched out of midair at first base for route number 2. So stepping in, Victor Reyes, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Is on the ground over to first. Rain. And they will get the force in a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, they sure made it interesting in the 9th, but they leave the tying run stranded at second and the winning run helplessly at first. Could have gone either way, but we were treated to a great battle.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Rangers came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Ariel Jurado records his 14th winning decision of the season. Jose Leclerc closes the door for the...
That sucks. Actually, I think the series is over. Oh yeah, it was over. And we beat Boston 3-1. That is crazy, bro. Boston is 79-60, but it was like 79 and like 58 or something like that, 57. So that was pretty good. Now we got a test at home against Chicago White Sox, but they're 78-58. Clearly a playoff team. I can't be going 1 for 5, 1 for 4 here, Chad. I need all the hits I possibly can get for our team to win this game. Chicago and Texas, we got a pitcher that's 14-8 we're going up against, and they going up against our worst pitcher on the roster. Let's go. It's been a minute since we've been on MLB Network. Let's get it.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. A Labor Day matchup in store for you here between the Chicago White Sox and the Texas Rangers. The Palehose have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next.
We just came off the series of beating Boston, so I'm feeling more confident that we can do something.
Alec Bettinger, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Come on, man.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Swung on and missed 3-2. 2 out, nobody on.
Let's fly right
here. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Willie Adames.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Let's go, kid.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Texas. They're down 2-0.
They got JT Realmuto? Golly, they got a whole bomb squad on that team.
Into the box now, Sam Day. He drew a walk his first time up. Now here's the pitch.
Come on, dude.
Ball, that's out.
Can't let you keep on walking like this.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
That's inside. 2-0.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Drilled on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly.
Dig.
And there's out number 2. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Jose Ramirez. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught.
Hey, let's get him right here. You got it.
Into right field, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Up next for the Rangers, Sam Day, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Kind of like throwing that
missed low and inside with it. 1-1.
That change up his favorite pitch, but hitting with that change up there.
From the belt, the pitch. And it's 1-2.
I got the count. 1 and 2.
Let her rip right here.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, see it up and try it.
It's like they're scared to expect him in the zone. Only one dude did it so far. Only one dude.
And he struck him out. His 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one in.
Struggles continue.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
Down the line at first. And that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game.
Eat it.
You think he's not setting the tone for this series right there? 3rd knock of the night, and we're only in game 1. This could be huge.
Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
Eloy Jimenez.
Popped him up.
For the fans that came off, for this game.
Weed has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. Ready now for the White Sox, Nick Madrigal. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far.
Nick Madrigal.
Down the first baseline. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field. 1 run is scored. And he is in there.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially.
11-1.
Striding into the box, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. And that misses. 1-1. Puig, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing, and he pops him up. Jones backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
11-1 at the end of this one.
White Sox, 11 runs on an even 20 hits. No errors. They left 17 men on base.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Texas Rangers. It's Rangers baseball next. Ken Espinoza starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
Into the box, Sam Day. Power is a big part of his game, of course, entering the contest fifth in the American League home run race.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
Hey, let it rip one time.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out.
I got called up. My
bases are empty here with 2 men out.
First year in the league, got called up.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the. Digging in the switch hitter, Yoan Moncada.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. Now to the plate, Nick Madrigal.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nick.
Runner at first here, 1 man
Madrigal.
out. Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner moves into scoring position at second. At the plate, Sam Day.
And if you didn't know, he was recently awarded the American League Player of the Month award.
Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
I'm not gonna lie, he almost had me too. For that, I'm not even gonna lie, dude almost had me.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Willy Adames, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Yasiel Puig.
Grounded weakly to the left. Moncada gloves it.
On the bag.
Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Rangers leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping in will be the very fleet-footed Sam Day. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
Ball, that's outside.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Come on, big guy. Hey, you got it. Nice one.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit.
Willie Adams, he got 154 hits. I got 144. I mean, our team got nice, some hits, but it don't translate into winning games.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Willy Adames. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. So a runner at first now with one away. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. The 1-2. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And digging in is the outfielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
Now the 0-1. To first. Scooped up. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Digging in once again, Sam Day. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Mancini moving back. And that one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 35 now on the season. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6 to 4.
That's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
6 to 4, the outcome today. Chicago led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Derek Rodriguez records his 14th winning decision of the season. Ken Espinoza worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. Aaron Bummer.
And still lost. I mean, we didn't play as good as we was playing those last couple of series, which was not as good either, but we was putting up some type of runs and making it competitive. We're 87 overall, which is good. Like I said, the season is literally about to be done. We got LA, got Ohtani the first game. Then we're back on the road against Chicago, and on the road against Houston. So. Alright, chat, off to this game against LA. We got Ohtani on the mound for the first game. Like I said, Ohtani record is not good for some reason. I don't know if it's a supporting cast around him, but his record is definitely not good. And I ain't gonna lie, last time we played against Ohtani, he struck us out a couple of times. So this game we're definitely going to go win
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next.
I mean, we could tie the best, record with it.
Ariel Jurado gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
The first baseman.
At the plate, Sam Day. 3 hits for him in that ball game on Wednesday. And the runner back.
Hey, drive it deep, big dog. Here we go.
First pitch of the at-bat. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of this season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
Big curveball for the strikeout there.
Okay.
Ready now for L.A., Michael Hermosillo. Now the 1-1 pitch.
When I see what he's going to do, he's just going to attack.
One down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. Stepping in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Leave you right here one time, kid.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. I think his eyes lit up when he saw that pitch coming up at his eye level.
Yeah, good luck. But, hey, a high fastball all of a sudden becomes really dangerous for a pitcher if it's not spotted above the zone. A little height difference makes all the difference.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Another strikeout for him. So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Day.
The first baseman.
Here's the first pitch to him. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Looking at his career totals, Day carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Buxton at second with 2 down. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to lay off right there, just out of the strike zone. But listen, when you're a 300 hitter, you don't chase a lot of those so-called pitcher's pitches. This guy knows the strike zone.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to it.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Into the box now, Sam Day. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
You got me, bro.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
3-1 to him now.
Come on now, get your
I don't know
pitch
why
up
this
there.
dude's trying to walk him. You seen what Ohtani did. They still the same thing Ohtani
Hitters
did.
count all the way. Here it comes. Hit down the third baseline. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Line drive to center field.
Oh my God.
There's Owings to make the play, and that's the first out. Here's Chris Owings now.
It's a money that's crazy when he played in Boston. I was 0-5 those couple of games.
Owings.
On the ground, out to second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game.
7 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 17 men on base.
And I chased him like an idiot. So it's the second time he did that.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Texas Rangers. Rangers baseball next.
Thank God we got our best pitcher on the mound because that guy is
Luis Severino, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days.
Come on, come on!
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Rangers set. First and second here with nobody out.
The right fielder, number 4, Brandon Drury.
Into right field, that's a base hit. Throw into second, and the throw will go to second as they get the force out.
I'll take that, but I don't understand how I didn't get that.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. It looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Digging in, Sam Dave, and their runners at the corners now. Before the first pitch, a check at first. Back in standing.
That's crazy, bro. Our stadium wasn't full this season at all.
Attaboy.
Every home stand that we had was just empty.
And again a throw. Throw is up the line as it gets away.
But he got him.
And how about the recovery here as they get him at second base, so forget about the miscue there as the inning is over. 1 left for Texas. They trail in this one 3-0.
That sucks.
Leading off the inning, Sam Dave, and they'll need him to get something going here. The pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. So far this year against Southpaws, Dave brings in a batting average right at .330, so this is an at-bat you won't want to miss.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business, and maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
Come on, Willie. I need you right now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Willie Adames. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Up there batting for Yasiel.
Now a pickoff play at second, and he'll dive back in.
Hopefully I'm not going to regret this.
Runner breaks for third. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Bro, what the heck?
Throw back to second, and that's a double play. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and into bat next it'll be Brandon Drury.
I don't understand.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. ground to short. This could be two.
Adames scoops it up.
To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit's all they get. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. Stepping into the box, Sam Day will try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there.
Let's go right here.
Hit hard back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single. So a ground ball single up the center of the diamond makes it 2 hits for him on the afternoon. And as we check out the Rangers leaders in that category, you can see his total currently second best on the ball club.
They sweat like crazy, so it's not that high.
Coming to the plate now, Willy Adames. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Willy Adames goes down for the second out here in the bottom half.
The third baseman, Colton.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Rangers leave 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. And now for the Angels, Brandon Drury. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A little toward the hole. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. 1 in the inning here for the Angels on a couple of hits. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Angels 4 and the Rangers 3. Ready for another chance? Sam Day 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch on its way. 0-1 the count. Here it comes. And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1.
32,000.
4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. In there at the letters. 1-2 now. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Ready to deliver the 1-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
You know, these kind of at-bats can drive you crazy when you're on the mound. I mean, he's been ahead of him pretty much the whole time, but he just can't put him away. Not only that, but it's costing him a lot of bullets.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Justin Anderson enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning. At the plate, Willy Adames. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 3 runs, 9 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers.
Come on, Willie.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Let's go.
Let him walk you, bro. Let him walk you.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Let him walk you, Willie. Once you be done,
Get 2 pitch. Right here.
Get a good rip on it, huh?
Here's the pitch.
Yeah, let him walk you, bro. Like you said. We need you to get on base, man. Even though coaching's up next, but...
Here you go.
And he's not the kind of swing you're looking for.
Swinging for that, you... Oh, God.
For 3-1 as it runs to a full count now. 3-2.
You're in defense mode, bro.
Here comes the payoff pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Running hard. He's digging for second. And that is off the wall. And hold all tickets now as the tying run gets into scoring position with a 2-out double.
Wow, when I heard that and saw it leave his bat, I thought we were going to be all tied up. But it just didn't have enough to get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on second, and now things are officially getting interesting.
Stepping in, Colton Welker. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2. Now a little dribbler here off to the right side of the mound. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted. Coming to the plate now, Jeriel Gonzalez. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now the 1-2 pitch. It's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? A tag for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are
make sure that my man Yasiel can hit something out the ballpark.
Stepping up to the plate, Yasiel Puig, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. He's set. Here it comes. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen.
Dylan Bundy.
Wait for your pitch up there, huh?
The 0-1 delivery. Behind 0-2 now.
Hey, you got it. You know one better. Let's go.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Again, he sends it out of play.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
A bouncer to the left side. He's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. So digging in now, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there. But he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
No, boy, nice lead, nice lead.
7 hours, which is not like, surprising to me because we usually do these 5 hours.
Skied into straightaway right. Drury's there for it. And he makes the catch for the second out. So striding forward now, Willy Adames. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Let's stay in this pack.
A ball and a strike.
1-1. Really, man, let's see you swing for these idiotic
pitch only, huh?
pitches.
Let's go, kid. One time right here.
Here's the 1-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 out, nobody on.
Come on, guy. Get your pitch right here.
In there, 2-2.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Come on, Willie.
Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Drury is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Score remains tied at 4.
I definitely got to play these.
Brett Martin takes the mound to start the 11th inning. 11th inning set to get underway, and up next the catcher Austin Romine. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. In his career, Romine brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
That's a ball.
Come on, Brett.
Come on, guys.
Check him out, Martin. Check him out.
Line drive to left. And that's another base hit for him. He's on a tear in this one. So it's a good start for the Halos as their leadoff hitter reaches base. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. One there. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the one there.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
And when he do get there, he just stands there.
So a runner at first now with one away, and into bat next it'll be Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury.
Here's the first pitch.
Ball one.
Awfully frustrating for a pitcher. You make a close pitch like that just barely misses. Whew, that's a tough one to get back.
I don't know why he got him frozen out. Hopefully they bring them on so we get the runs up.
And even 1-1 count to Brandon Drury. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled away.
Come on, Martin. Strike him out, man.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Ready with another 2-strike offering.
Come on, Martin.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. So a full count now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Welker waits on it.
Ball.
2 down. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jeffrey Bruno. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first.
Come on, guys.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1.
Down now.
2 balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
2-1. Here it is.
You probably think balls and strikes like that. I don't know, because it's like that's all we throw is balls. Like, come on, dude, throw some strikes in there, bro. You can't afford to walk this man. You can't afford to do this.
And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count.
I know there's nothing here down there. I know it, but there's nothing there to protect him. Come on. We need a strikeout. We need a ground ball, Martin. Come on.
And it's fouled away.
He keep attacking the top of his hand, dude. Attack the bottom. Get a ground out.
The 0-2. Hanging a liner. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. Long throw to the plate. He's safe at the plate. They've broken through to take the lead.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out?
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Jose Leclerc is called upon, and it's not for his usual role, just hoping to keep the deficit at 1 here. Josh Bell is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Leclerc is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited, one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch line hard to the left side, but foul.
Yeah, foul.
And that just misses the corner inside to even the count at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. He's set the payoff pitch. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. He's set the 3-2, and that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
8-4 the final this afternoon. The Los Angeles.
Why we take somebody out that was walking people just to put somebody else in that was gonna walk somebody? And they praising this dude. He's good under pressure. He's this. He's that. Clearly he's not. We're at 87. And then we got Chicago. Away in Chicago. Which is like, golly, bro. It's not gonna be good. It's definitely not gonna be good. I'm like hoping we even win the game because Chicago did us dirty last time.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight it's the first of 4 between the Texas Rangers and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. John Means will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
Now batting, Sam Day. He comes into this one ranked number 6 in the American League home run race.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Smoke toward third. Ramirez is there. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Striding in, Sam Day. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes this the other way to right. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're down 1-0. At the plate, Nick Madrigal, and he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone.
Nick Madrigal.
Hey, we got one out right here.
Hit back up the middle. Adames brings it in to second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the White Sox 1 and the Rangers nothing. In now, Sam Day. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled off. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Nope.
And he misses with it. 1-1.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
The count now at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Striding in once again, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat. Pitch on the way.
Nope,
and this is low, ball 1.
All right, come on now, one time. Get a piece.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball.
It was, far away last time.
Hey, let her fly right here.
1-1.
That's outside.
One out, nobody on. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. Chicago took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end.
8 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Derek Rodriguez gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
First pitch on its way. Sam Day comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Rodriguez has racked up over 800 innings in his big league career and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. Throw over to first, and the runner back easily.
Come on, Yasiel, don't you do that, bro. Don't you worry about throwing them big.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Day is a 300 hitter on the dot. Can't complain about that.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
Come on.
Batting third,
This is ridiculous.
the designated hitter.
One away.
Run here.
Popped him up. Solak is there.
You go.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Moncada at third. Jimenez on at second with 2 down.
Trey Mancini.
This is on the ground over to first. A play at the plate, and not in time as the run scores.
Come on. I should have been through it. I would have had it. That's on me.
So striding in, Yasmani Grandal. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. Is pulled into right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first down. Digging in now, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1. I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He's going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley.
Big dog. Well, dig, go do.
He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. So he's quickly into scoring position now with a 2-out double here in the third. And as we put up our team leaderboard, you can see right there his total currently 3rd best on this Rangers ball club. Man at second here with 2 away. And up next will be Willy Adames. 2 out here and a runner at second.
They see it, drive it. Let's go.
Soft liner towards short, and this will be taken down no problem for the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this.
2 back-to-back night games is crazy.
Now at the plate, Nick Madrigal.
Now batting, second baseman.
But still, he's maybe, like I said,
Madrigal.
The 1-1 home. Hot on the ground is short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. To second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
And kids, this is why you...
I don't understand why he didn't go.
Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
Come on, baby. Need a pitch. Right now.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, he's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looks like he's seeing it pretty good.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 1 left for Texas. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit.
Man, I'm not trying to hear it.
Standing in, Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Right side, straight into the shift. Reined in. And that's the second out. Now in the box, Derek Dietrich. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Standing in, Sam Day. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Good pitch right here. Let's go, kid.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
3 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Ready once again, Yasiel Puig. 2 out with the man at first.
Yasiel Puig.
Grounded weakly to the right side. Fielded cleanly. On to Dietrich at first, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave 1. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit.
Like I said, I always expecting it. It's the series anyway.
Digging in, Sam Day. He singled his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is.
What? 0-1's the count.
Hey, square one up. One time.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
1-1. Now he extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen.
Let's go.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 36 on the year for him. And just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game.
Definitely been a while.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
9-6, the final tally in this one. Chicago win their 40th game in front of the home crowd this year. Derek Rodriguez earns win number 15 on the year. Lance Lynn was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss.
The victorious White Sox, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Texas Rangers and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Lucas Giolito is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Rangers set down in order. Now it's the White Sox. So coming to the plate, Luis Robert. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Right to him. And he'll step on first himself for the out. All set for the start of the 4th. And here comes the first baseman, Sam Day. Here's the pitch. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Are you serious?
Stepping into the box, Sam Day. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time.
Digging in to try it again, Zach Collins. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Popped up. Day is underneath this one. And he will put it away to retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. Still down 3-0. Ready now, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
And that misses 2-2. Now here it comes. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul.
That would have been 3-2.
Now another 2-2.
Full count. 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Now a throw over to first, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake. Now at the plate, Sam Day.
Number 3.
Here comes the first pitch.
Yay.
Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on.
I've ripped that up there, huh?
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Racing back to center fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 3 go the Rangers. They lead it 6-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish.
Guess they didn't need me for that another series, so. Alright, Chad, I think I'm gonna probably sim the rest of these games. I kinda wanna get to the I kinda wanna get to the off season. But then again I'm like, nah, because I'm literally trying to, get that MVP. But I don't know if I'm even going to touch that MVP. So we do got a couple more games, but I'm gonna just sim the rest of the season. I'm batting 308, hopefully that doesn't drop down.
A skipper appeals to his players to demonstrate some resilience in how they finish a rough season.
Oh, Tommy doing better on this. Not doing that as good. Come on, give me at least silver. Come on, I was one more up from having silver. We'll go with our right fielder. I definitely want to get the lightning rod up, but we're supposed to unlock something with this captain, so we're gonna get that up. Oh, Okay, so the season. Wait, no, don't say no more. Don't say no more. I want to make sure. I want to see our team real quick and see what type of off-season changes we make. Because, like I said, our team is just bomb, bro. He was an all-star last season. I'm surprised. I mean, he did play good. I'm not even gonna lie. He was one of our better pitchers. Golly, they got this man locked down for a crazy amount of more years and all that money. $41 million in his final year, 37. I mean, I feel like they gave it to him backloaded. Paid him up a little bit up front, but 2026 is when that money started really coming in. Then our closing pitcher. I mean, 5 losses for 47 saves. Really not that. But he was an all-star. Hey, we got Joey. He got a shoulder separation. He's out for 2 to 3 weeks, and he's locked down to 2028. And Joey, I mean, he's okay, but he's inconsistent, man. And this dude, Willie Adams, he'll be a free agent next season. Do I think Willie's coming back? I mean, it's a possibility that they bring Willie back, but do I want Willie back? No. Because Willie, like, batting behind the East Bond, bro. I mean, we went crazy, Chad. I mean, topped our season stats, our rookie year. When we won Rookie of the Year, we was batting 262 in Philly, bat 12, but, 40 home runs. I mean, 118 RBIs. I mean, way better than our, Rookie of the Year. And we got Brett. I mean, like I said, I don't want Colton back neither. Like, I mean, he's a rook. I mean, he's still growing as a player, but Colton, not really. I mean, but he's definitely going to be here for a while. Then this dude Byron, I mean, do I want him back? Definitely not, but he's signed down for 2027, so, I mean. Then Yasiel, I mean, he's okay. Don't get me wrong, this dude, he's pretty good. He batted 279, even though Willie batted 285, but he's a home run threat. But like I said, yeah, I really don't want that guy to come back. But we got 3 more years on our contract, and we're still gonna be young once we hit the free agency market. The Twins had defeated the Rockies in the World Series. I was wrong. I had Oakland going to the World Series, but the Twins, the Rockies though, Colorado, surprise. But I definitely did say Colorado was a team to watch out for. We got a lot of people retiring. Relief pitcher, shortstop Rodriguez, started pitcher Hector. Our closing pitcher, DeMarcus Evans. I mean, he's like 52 overalls. Dude, you only been in the league for 1 year. You're 27 years old, and you're retiring because of your ability? That's hilarious. This dude is 33. I mean, that's, explainable. But dude that's 27, 29, he's retiring because of his ability. And he only been in the league for 1 year. I mean, he didn't get no opportunity, but then Hector, it's like they ain't even give him no chance to pitch last season. How old was he? 34? I mean, like I said, I don't want to be here next season. Hopefully they didn't offer me no contracts. I'm just not signing nothing.
An early winter check-in.
Anything particular? Congratulations on a heck of an impressive season you had. That's just to warm up what I'm going to do for next season.
A previously discussed issue is taken up again.
What? Nah, man. Are you serious, bro? The way I know the way I was playing was going to get the Rangers to be like, yeah, that's a guy that we're never going to trade. I could definitely see that. They say the Rangers continue to show no willingness to consider trading you. I would have no willingness to stop acting. I never stop looking for it. So I'm going to keep looking for the daylight on this. I promise. Just hang in there. Okay. Like I said, I know I still got 3 years, you know, on my contract. Hold on, let me see something before I even sign this contract. Yeah, let's see something. I could have just went over there. I don't know why I did this. Oh, yeah, we could definitely sign it. To be honest, I want more money than this, but even though money is not useful in this game, but I kind of still want more money than 1.2 million. But you know, to have some money to sign some guys, I would definitely take it. 1.2 mil. In the big league, that's life-changing money. I would never say no to that. Just saying. I don't care if they offer me 500K. That's life-changing money. I forgot, I didn't get traded.
The player receives an update from his representative.
I think I got traded. Yeah, I got traded.
With the arrival of another spring, teams gather to gear up for a brand new season.
Training. Well, it looks like they ain't trading me this. They ain't even thinking about trading me. Said, like my agent said, they don't have no willingness to trade me. We do got Philly. We're on the road again in Philly. Once again, chat, we're on the road against Philly. On the road. Hopefully it's not raining, but that's literally games and games away. Games away. I mean, that's like right after the All-Star break we play Philly, which I, you know, want to be an All-Star this season without a doubt. I mean, we've been doing pretty good. I feel it in our arm strength. Our speed is at a 91. I said 3 more years left on our contract. Wait. Okay, I was just thinking, because I thought I posted had. Yeah, like, I thought I'm tripping in chat. I thought I was supposed to be a free agent in 2 more years, not 3. That's like kinda. Like, I'm trying to recall, like, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Wait, yeah. Oh, basically, okay, I do get it. Yeah. Okay, first game against Houston, got it. Hey, Chad, this probably will be the last game I play, Chad. Like I said, I had been streaming for 7 hours, bro. Like I said, the game is about to come on in a little bit, Chad, and I kind of do want to just kind of fall back and watch YouTube or something until the game come on. But like I said, I appreciate everybody that tunes in, Chad. I say it too much, but it's just to show my appreciation.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers.
I didn't even get to look at our roster, God,
Hello again, everybody. Baseball is back. Welcome to our special opening day broadcast on MLB Network. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
The game's count starting now. Opening day on MLB Network, and it's coming up next.
We going to year 3. This season, we definitely got to be an all-star without a doubt. Going into year 3, we definitely got to be an all-star.
Luis Severino gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. What's your take on it?
Once you give up no hits and no runs, I got to see our roster, bro. Joey's still here. I know Byron was going to still be here. I don't know who this Blake dude is. I think he's the catcher. Yeah. Same roster. Same people. This dude is new. He's from the Twins. He's an 86 overall. Okay. He's from the Twins. He's from the Twins. Okay. But that, like, we didn't really upgrade nowhere. Same dude, Colton Walker, 85 overall now. Okay, that's good. Willie Adams, 90 overall. Okay, that's good. Nick, 82 overall. Okay, that's good. I mean, we didn't really upgrade. Let's see the pictures. We still got this Alex dude. He was so horrible last season, I can vomit. Jackson, he was so horrible last season, I can jump out a window. Like, come on, bro. Like, we still got the same people from last season. Joe Ross, this dude is Buns. Like, come on, man. How do we invest to win games with the same team?
First baseman, Sam Jay.
First pitch on its way. Popped him up.
That was so
Lee has a play. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. One left. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Sam Day. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matty, and I think that pop-out was just a result of poor pitch selection. Got to see the pitch over the heart of the plate. He chased well out of the zone, and as a result, didn't really put a good swing on that. Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to the right side. Altuve has it. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the top of inning. Striding forward now is the DH, Carlos Correa.
Carlos Correa.
It's good that we got the lead.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Not give it back.
Sent on the ground out to second.
Come on.
Throw won't get him.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
The first time, the slider the second time. I made better.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
And obviously, this guy's a double threat up there. He can run, and he can go yard, too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far. Digging in, Sam Day, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Hit on the ground out to short.
Come on, get out, get out, get out.
On to Altuve for the force out, and the inning is over.
Oh, my God.
Ready for another shot now. Sam Day. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Here's the first pitch to him. And it's fouled away.
Come on, big guy. One time. Here we go.
Goodness.
Why did I swing
0-2 now.
Man, I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up. He was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. Lee finds it, and the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Well, that's just a great job of battling on the road. They fought all the way to the end, took the lead in the top of the ninth, and secured
We've been streaming for 7 hours. I feel like, bro, another season with this team is definitely going to be crazy, bro. And I'm all for it. I'm definitely all for it, but, man, like, I feel like we didn't really upgrade in no spots, no key positions, bro. And that really pisses me off. Like, come on, man. How do we expect to be a good team when we didn't really do nothing with our lineup? I mean, we really didn't do nothing. I mean, this Hernandez dude is new. Oh, he's not. He's been here. Like, we don't really got nobody. I know this dude Hernandez been here. The shortstop, dude. I don't understand how. Where is he at? Yeah, this dude Jordan Polanco. In Minnesota, he was batting 246. Not good. With 22 home runs, it's not bad. 246. But he need to get back to that 2022, 2021. He was batting 301, 311. And he got a home run for us, so I'm not going to say George Polanco was not good, so. I don't know. Like, every spot else, like, bro, Martinez, this Byron dude, I don't really know. I'm seeing the overall and stuff, but, like, it don't matter to me, chat. I feel like our right fielders, look at this. This was a need, a major need. It doesn't matter if he's an all-star at this position. He's a 72 overall with a B potential, but still. B potential at 31 years old. Like, what is y'all waiting for, man? We got this dude. He got an A potential. I don't understand why we don't throw him up. He's only 26. We still got years for him. I don't know. But on that note, chat, like I said, man, once again, chat, I truly appreciate everybody that tunes into the stream, chat. Truly appreciate y'all guys, man. I wish I could shout everybody out that tunes in, but it doesn't work like that on YouTube for some reason. But like I said, we'll definitely be streaming tomorrow, chat. Like I said, everybody enjoy the rest of our night, chat. Like I said, thanks to everybody that has stayed in this whole 7 hours, chat. It's just been amazing. Like, 7 hours is crazy. I remember starting it with daylight, and it's getting dark. So, I mean, listen, chat, like I said, I love streaming on here, chat. Y'all guys motivate me every single day to get on there and just stream, bro. Like I said, man, for the rest of y'all night, chat, I definitely see y'all boys tomorrow. And, yeah, man, for the rest of y'all night, we out. Peace. Oh, yeah, chat, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow, like, 8, 9 o'clock-ish. But, yeah, chat, enjoy the rest of y'all night, man.